Hello, good afternoon. It's time for more Apollo Justice, the 6th game. Let's just get started. Like, I just repeated the same thing I said before putting up the screen. Okay, yeah, episode 5, Turnabout Revolution. There's so many things I don't kind of remember, and I kind of do. I haven't played this in like a week. A couple days. Well, actually, it's been more than a week, yeah. But, you know, it's, I think we can do it. I think it'll be fine. There's a lot of things we gotta remember. Let's see. Request the Queen Amara. Present the woman's photo to the Queen. Dirk told us he's dying. Dirk also said that the original Queen is alive. I'm remembering now. We found more information in the, about the baby photo and realized that, Rayfa is possibly the original Queen's daughter, and and Godin is just sort of not really there. We don't know what happened to Nana. She disappeared all of a sudden after Minister Inga's death. She's gone. Of course, Inga's dead. Even if we are able to get Dirk out of trouble, the problem is he dying. I don't know why, but he said he dying, and that's not great. He's got that anime disease apparently. Sarcophagus here. This poor man just has a 4-pistol gun. But yeah, we're gonna go over the details with Phoenix. So let's just get started. About Inga's murder. Let's talk about it. The Orb Trial. Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem. Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping in this case. I'm almost afraid what we'll find once we lift that black veil. Suffice it to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? And that's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga, and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? Well, Maya was kidnapped by him, so maybe she killed him out of self-defense. It's like, I'm getting out of here. I want to leave. That could be a thing. I don't know. I, for one, am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. That's a good question, Mr. Phoenix. Without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. We're a really big fan of that here at the Ace Attorney branch of writers. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. And Amara's assassination. This case has one big fly in the ointment. I never heard that phrase said before. One big fly in the ointment? In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of a crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination. Right. We know Amara's still alive. Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her. He couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. Fire made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence? No. That's one thing I've never done before. Have we done that before? I'm trying to think. No. I mean, technically we won that one case where we had the jury system for like one case, and then they never brought it back again because I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe they were like, we don't want to make this mechanic. So they just never brought the the jury system back. So yeah, that was technically one because at the end we had a lot of decent enough evidence, but we didn't have a decisive one. So yeah, a trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Right Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, is there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Yes, I know that. Thank you for reminding me that I will die. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Well, all of us? Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Anyway, legal system. Don't worry. I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Adina. So tomorrow it'll be just me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No! I want to help! I'm part of the HD2 after all! Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Yeah. Right before they get killed, he comes out from the stands of everyone cheering and then just starts stabbing Phoenix, 1,000 cut style. Like, oh no! Simon. Hell, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? I actually did not know you even coming down the sand, Phoenix. But that's fair. Thank you. What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times, when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right! Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? We'll find that out. Right now! Because I'm still going. Powers of the people. May 19th, 8:50 a.m. High Court of Crying. Look at this anime cutscene. I was playing Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail a lot, and I'd have to get rid of the screen. Oh my god, what the fuck? I mean, I'm glad that you guys are really like... I love your gusto. Love your energy, but we kinda need to do the trial. Wait until after we win. Or lose. That being said, no, I would have like a screen for like image blocker for the chat, because there's just chat MMO etiquette. So I blocked the chat. So like every time a cutscene happens, it's like, oh, I gotta block the chat. I was like, wait, no, I'm not playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm not doing that right now. I was playing a lot of it. I looked up at the VODs, and it was like a 12-hour stream for leveling Viper alone, which I edited down from 16 hours. And then after all the edits, I think it turned out to be about 58 hours of the main story. So that was a lot throughout the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll say I'm not dedicated. The High Court of Khura'in, accused lobby, May 19th, 9:28 a.m. It's complete chaos outside. Yeah, they were able to get them out of the court. At least, I don't know. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but there's one major difference: the divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I heard about that. They haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Khura'in. That was like 2 cases! True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ. Hey, what up? Here you go, just like I promised. Found his orb, added to the court record. Thanks for keeping it safe, buddy. Thanks, Stats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? How are you here? That's right. Yeah, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more can I ask for? How do you get out? That actually sounds way better than where we were staying. Just remember, AJ, Dirk's found guilty today. We'll all probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act too. Yeah, Naruto said something to that effect. Now, which Garin wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kurainese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one. You'll see. It may take a while, but we'll win. I've heard it's still long. I actually have no idea how long this case has been. The amount of streams and starts and stops have been discombobulating. It's felt long though. The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. I don't know if there'll be another trial after this, but I mean, I feel like all the evidence pointing to one person. You know, just a thought. So, you know, who knows? Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right! The trial for the blah 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 will now begin. Blah blah blah. Take your seats. Blah blah blah. High Court of Kurain. Court is now in session. Day 1. All rise. Let the trial of Dirk Samadhi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Naruto. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Kurain and the assassination of the former queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Samadhi? I thought we were going to do chronological order to be fair, but okay, sure. He didn't say anything, so he agrees. Let's go. Let's keep going on. Yeah. Yes. Of course. Please proceed. What's with him? I mean, we dropped a bombshell that his dad is dying, so I mean, it's kinda... He's kinda not all in there right now. I wouldn't very like you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day? Not at all, Your Majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Naruto? Well, Prosecutor Samadhi, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son of the accused, Dirk Samadhi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty? Some sort of conflict of interest? Well, yes, that actually is a thing we should be doing. I mean, you can't just prosecute your own father. I mean, you may not actually do it, so that's kind of illegal, I think. But a father being prosecuted by his own son? Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? I mean, that's a pretty fair question. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? You just prosecute somebody going against his own father. How could a son of a criminal even be up? I can't read that fast. Oh, hey, what up? Dirk?
fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son.
Hey, what about me, Dad?
He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Is that right, Nayuta?
I will not stop until my work here is done.
See? So, all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sabati has no issue with this arrangement, and let us commence with the deliberations.
Objection!
Who is that? Is that the Queen? Oh, I think it's the Queen voice. Hey, Queen. One moment, if you would.
Your Eminence!
Your Eminence, what brings you here?
Oh no!
No, she's prosecuting with him. That's not good. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Satamati does indeed have some reservations.
No, that's not true.
Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuta Satamati? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds.
I have none, Your Eminence.
No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. Is he getting fired? We shall handle the prosecution of the enemy, the Crown Dirk Sadmani, personally. But remain by your side, and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. You're a prosecutor? Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute the case? Is that, kosher? Kosher? Is that the word you're using? Is it beef? There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor.
Really?
Ah, shit, of course she did.
As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused. But know this, the prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garan Sigatar Kurine.
Of course she was! So she totally fucking planted that evidence. First, your Majesty, and now this? Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I'd heard she served as Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had one guilty verdicts in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us. That sounds familiar. A woman with a hot streak who has never lost a case ever until one case that has faithfully just derailed her entire life, possibly? Well, maybe not that big a deal to the general public or her record. She maybe took that pretty strongly. I wonder what that reminds me of. Hey, do you know a Manfred von Karma by any chance?
Oh, I'm at a loss for words.
You guys friends? Pen pals?
To think I would once bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice.
Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. Also, she has a tendency to do things in the third person. Oh, is she changing? Oh, how's she gonna look? Oh my god! She looks like a fucking JRPG villain! I was expecting a suit. But no, she decided to just dress in this. The Queen's retired for the prosecutor days! I think we get to deal once more! What the? That lady, even Ms. Von Karma knew to wear a suit. What's up with you? What is this? That's Queen Garin? Talk about an extreme makeover. Like, I'm sorry, mommy? I mean, ma'am, listen. Why are you dressed like a Street Fighter villain? It's all coming back now. the feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Khura'in, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality, please? Notice, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a hangman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. It's our theme song also. Goodness. Meep? She's that serious? Now it's time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. Also, I didn't mention this, but I'm damn sure that Athena's gonna come on the stand and do therapy session at some point. And she'll be like, I have to do this. I have to help. At least once. It's possible she won't, but who knows. Here's our mechanic.
Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Now, I know you look depressed, but, get over it. Your benevolence? I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance?
Yes. Let us proceed.
Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence?
What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. I mean, her dad just died, and she's now being told to bring his soul back, or at least his memories. Lots happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd be planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. And also that she's maybe possibly not Garen's daughter. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god, did she beat her child? That's not great. Wait. Garen didn't do something to her, did she? That would suck ass.
Your Eminence, about today's divination seance, as I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan?
Prosecutor Sadmati, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deemed no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this?
Not at all.
You are concerned for me, Prosecutor Samadi? That's oddly compassionate of him. All things considered, I mean, he possibly also knows that that's her sister. His sister, I mean, that's, Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believed we could reach a swift verdict, without devoting precious time to a seance.
You have a point. Firstly, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear.
Prosecutor Sadmati, Your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand.
Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest?
We shall not. You fool spoil her with your reckless words of compassion.
My God.
Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown-up you are now. Yes, but...
I don't think any grown-up should have to do this.
So let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should?
I don't know if you're right about this.
Yes? That's better. See? Problem solved.
Poor Rafa. Is this really a good idea? I guess we'll see.
Very well. Let's begin. The divination seance. Nana? My robe? Yeah, that's right. Another person lost to me in the endless flow of time.
Look like Nana's still missing. It's been a whole day already.
Bob Ted,
Yes?
you remove my robe?
What? Why me? Don't give up benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? What? It was my job. Great. I've been reduced to royal robe remover. Alright, fine, okay. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. She's gonna offer him, if we win, she's gonna offer him a position here. Very well. No benevolence. Please start when you are ready.
Come, Reva. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know.
The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting. Yeah, it'll be something.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Play that music! I think it's the same cutscene as always. But this gives me some time to relax. And maybe she'll mess up. She'll just be like strip on the floor and be like, oh god, this is my life today. You can never be sure. Well, this is like a skip button. But also, I like listening to this song. It's a very good song. Someone made a like a lo-fi hip-hop beat to this song. Maybe they have. Yeah, play the guitar solo. All right, let's see what it shows us. What will it be? Na 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 na. I made that Kingdom Hearts joke already multiple times. So I'm not gonna do that again. I'm sorry. Oh God! Oh no! Are you okay, girl? She's choking. Oh, and she goes down. That's not good. Your benevolence! What's wrong?
Maybe she saw it and was like, it's not great. This is unacceptable. What's unacceptable is that we haven't called an ambulance.
But bailiff, take an ambulance to the first aid station at once.
This is not good. Did it work?
Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly?
It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. Huh. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing.
I know someone who's now winning Mother of the Year of her.
Yes. Great. Good lord. I mean, of course Riff is gonna be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. Like I said, even if she wasn't a child, this is still kind of fucked up. It seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony, Your Majesty.
Oh yes. Let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness if you would.
It is Dirk Sadmati, because he was, I mean, technically the only one there, sure.
Is this not the accused?
It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a unilateral presentation of the facts by prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. That being said, all he saw was, I blacked out, then I woke up with a sword in my hand. I don't know. That's kind of it. That's not great. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, she was doing like a laugh, like a like that, but no. He, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty. What? And their heads will roll from their shoulders. That's not legal. What? I should have known there was a catch.
Your court, your rules, same as it always was. I see you, Garin. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sadmati, if you could enlighten us as to what happened.
Well, I would if I could. But, God, here we go. Forgot that this was a song, the song for that. It's a nice song. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. Next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least I don't think I did. I'm gonna go against everything I believe in. That was not great. That didn't explain squat! For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it.
Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmati. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you.
There, Your Majesty. Seriously, Dirk. This is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garin wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low could she go? Well, she just forced her daughter to do a bring your father's memories back dance. So it's pretty low already. Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brain lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair.
Yes, Your Eminence. Show me the way.
Damn it, Nayuda. You better be pretending. I'm gonna go over there and kick your ass.
Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination?
Cross-examination. Whoa.
when in doubt, I press. So, you were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. I'm no spring chicken after all. That's not funny. You just said you were dying. That's not the issue here. Huh.
Most cunning excuse. One befitting an insidious insurgent.
Oh? Oh?
A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you'll plead insanity.
Maybe. You don't know me. You don't know me at all.
You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not?
Damn. Good job, James Price. Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. Oh, malevolence. Nice. Got her. Fucking got her.
How dare you!
I'm merely stating my innocence. I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch.
Oh, are these two X's? Are they X's? Is this what's happening right now? Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall?
Well, that would certainly speed things along.
Hold it! Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it to me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen. Huh. Next time you have an objection, you'd better have some proof to go with it, Dirk.
The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime.
Hold it! Don't remember anything else, man. Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk?
I wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tombstone?
Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you. Nice. Nice voice. Yeah? Just come up with a thing? Oh, what the?
You called, your eminence!
Does she go anywhere without those goons?
They're gooning.
Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it?
No, your eminence. We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort.
And there you have it.
Oh, right. They did search the place.
They did. Hang on a bit.
Slow the game a little bit on the mic.
Oh, they did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape.
That's right! No one got in or out without our knowledge. Her eminence on-site directives were absolutely flawless!
Thanks for the chant, guys. You see now, the presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time!
How could it? I'm sorry, I skipped that in my head.
How could it be any more obvious? Dirk was me to kill. I'm glad I reread that. Thank you, random citizen in the crowd. Jackass. Thanks for nutting, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused? What do you believe about the possible presence of a third party?
Why don't you add more P words in there? Really make my job harder. Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none.
Thanks, Dirk. Thanks. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk.
Sorry, son.
Let the accused statement be added to the testimony.
Very well. Mr. Somebody, if you would.
What? It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing, and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too.
The possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent.
Probably? You say probably. You can't prove your innocence without at least the possibility of a third party was there.
Find the possibility in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer's gotta do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right?
Who? Me? Yeah, you could say that. I do that all the time. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. It start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But dread, cold, sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them off.
Right. I can see where we are kindred spirits, you and I.
Yeah, jeez. Taking cases like that must shave years off your life. If that were true, I'd be long dead. Find the possible in the impossible. Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime?
Let's see. Like game 2?
You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure?
It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and a soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious, which it was.
Huh. Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Inga much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is.
You bloodthirsty spider! What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to take me as a brother. Oh?
It seems you truly do have a death wish. What's happening here? You sure it was not like a lover? What's going on?
Is that really all you've got?
I mean, I don't blame her though. Like, look at that dude. That charisma up the wazoo. Dirk, I'm begging you. Enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. Both a Delph and a MILF, they were made for each other. Although something obviously happened, and she is like, no, I hate him.
Alright, I'll try. But I can't promise anything. I have no recollection.
Hold it! Come on, give me something. As days pass since the murder, haven't you remembered anything at that time?
My memory is completely blank.
It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you have no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate.
If we're getting one thing going, I have no motive.
You lead a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough for you to slay our kingdom's minister of justice.
Objection! I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood.
Bloodless revolution? You wouldn't really have a motive in that case. I mean, it's a little hard to do that, but okay. It's an important statement. Yes, it is. Go ahead, add it there. That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony.
Very well then. The accused will please do as the defense has requested. Don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution.
Is that blood on it? Does not belong to the victim. Seems to belong to Dirk. Fingerprints inside the lid. Same with the victim's blood. If it's bloodless, I have to explain this.
Objection!
No. Don't you think that statement was a little odd? Huh! I thought nothing of the sort. Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree with her. What? Really?
It was assumed that the only thing that could be considered odd is the offensive statement.
Just great. Now the judge thinks I'm even odder than before. Have a little nut. Bloodless revolution.
Hold it!
Go against everything you believe in. Can you state that you didn't kill him one more definitively?
Can I? When I have no memory of what happened.
Well, can you at least state whether or not you are the murderer?
That I can do. I am not the murderer. I'm not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances.
Objection! And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister?
Evidence? No. Can't say I do.
In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. What? Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. That's impossible. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. So wait, you're saying because he doesn't have evidence, you want us to strike I didn't kill him? I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the law set up in place. Whoops. Hang on. I can make and break them at will.
Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating, I didn't kill him.
What?
Bullshit. Sure, whatever. It's the Garin show after all. Same as always.
Garin show. Think there's a reality TV show like that?
Though, I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either.
Stabbed in the back with a knife. Discovered in the ashes of a tomb's incense burners, cake cooked in soot. A fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid, stained with the victim's blood. Oh. Ain't that Dark Phoenix right? Was he like pretending to be people or what? Channeling photo of the channeling rite. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into courtyard, stolen its hat, named the queen. File containing a ton of information on the assassination of Amara Sigatar Kurain. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in the incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. As the son of the terrorist of Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that his sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Karainese people. Dirk's badge. Dragon never yields. Nayuta confiscated it. Guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. There's gotta be evidence that proves he didn't kill him. That's what the statement is for. Blood loss from the stab wound in his back. Isn't he carrying like a sword? Or is it a knife? I thought it was a sword. It's been a while. Unidentified bloodstain from Amara's tomb. It was already wrapped up. Does not belong to the victim. this could be... It's blood... Did he take blood? Did he get blood on him? Dirk, I mean? Did Dirk get blood on him? We should just press this statement just in case. Keep going. Maybe there is something. Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says?
Alright, I'll stick to the facts from now on. Remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it.
He believes I'll prove I'm innocent. Even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? I think Dirk might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that. No matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. If only we could establish the possibility of a third party. The possibility itself even exists? You don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. The bloodstain, then. Probably non-existent. Sure, I go with this then.
Objection!
Yes! Alright. There you go. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show you how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh? How very fascinating. Go on, I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene, and we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during the incident. Thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone.
What's this? But who would have done such a thing?
That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood, and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? The bloodstain belongs to the real killer. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. Objection! You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. Objection! But a bloodstain for a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then. Tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh. The crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare to look. Somewhere no one would dare to look,
Let's have your answer, defense. Now, where could the third party have hidden?
Sarcophagus. There's one place no one would search. Not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be... inside Queen Amar's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time.
This is sacrilege! Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed!
But that's just it. There's no corpse in there, is there? The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True. The guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines.
Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture.
The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. I swear if it's Dirk's, I'm gonna lose my mind. And then we'll see just who the real killer is. Oh, okay. Thanks for the nice voice line, you jerk ass. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? But the trial's not even over. Ah! Whoa! How soon you forget. You're already on the headman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. That's not great. That's also should not be legal. But okay, you do you, I guess. All I did was request a DNA test. There's no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now.
There you are, Your Eminence.
The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor Dirk Sadmati. What? But Dirk wasn't injured. So where did his blood come from? Please don't tell me he coughed it up due to his anime disease. Maybe he coughed it up. Dirk's illness. Damn it, he did, of course. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Did someone wipe it up for him? Dirk, is it really that bad? Ah, shoot. You got me. Maybe it's Dirk's blood. God damn it. Pay attention, horned devil, for this case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition? Defense? Yes, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. I ran into a trap. Do you see now? The folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. No!
Praise me for Queen God! Your Eminence's legal tactics are beyond compare!
I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it, so he opened it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? No, that's ridiculous. Who's missing? Someone's missing. She's still in there. Is she dead? I think she's dead. That's surprising. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you how I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Sadmati, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder.
No, it can't be! Dirk would never!
There must be some kind of mistake.
I say we kill everyone!
I mean, it's a good point. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. I don't know, I feel like some of them would be like, maybe we should just kill the queen. She seems kind of evil. She looks like an anime villain, look at her! So this is why Garin allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. Establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who supported him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions.
Oh no! Stop throwing the book at us! Oh?
Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal, Dirk Sadmati.
What's this? You? Shall pass judgment? I mean, it's my job to be honest with you. Your Eminence! Is that not my role?
Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed.
But I like this chair.
As Queen of Crime, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. Guilty. No. No, he's guilty. Wait, stop. Stop.
Derek's like, oh fuck, I'm screwed.
No, I don't want to get executed.
Objection!
Wait. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut. Knowing you're a defeated lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me.
Quick, Apollo. Even if you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Sure that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? It's just my work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? I mean, you pause, so it's possible. Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? Probably before Dirk entered the tomb. Is it possible that, before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? That would certainly make the possibility of third party more probable. Why? Of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to the body from the entrance. Which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible. So we can rule out the possibility of a third person committing... We can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes. Yay! Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. The book's upside down, actually, I think. Not sure. Is it upside down? I feel like it is. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now. What? Damn. But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Do I just sit up here and bang the gavel or something? I don't know what we're doing. I hope you're feeling better, your benevolence. Now? Must I perform the divination seance? What? No, we merely require your testimony this time. How can my testimony be of any value? Your benevolence? Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor Submati, may I ask you something? Of course, your benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me?
And when did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. But be that as it may, your benevolence is no bearing on our trial here today. So there is no need to let it bother you. I know. Garan told Rafa about something other than Amar's status. Sounds like it. But what could it be? Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify.
Very well then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please.
Damn it all. Alright then, let us go. On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then about 2:45 p.m., I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard, so in 15 minutes. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. Your second floor veranda? Oh, she must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father at about 2:30. Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence.
So after the minister entered Amar's tomb at around 2:30. No one went in or out until the murder was discovered.
The tomb is closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband.
So she'd like us to believe.
Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me. For I, Queen Garan, shall finally have your head.
Forgive me, Your Eminence, but first, let us allow the defense to question the witness.
Alright. Gazing upon the courtyard on the second floor of our veranda.
Hold it!
You say you'd been watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? That seems like an awfully long time. There's much that weighs on my mind. I see. She really does sound troubled. I don't think she ever fully recovered from the previous trial. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false, and most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. I guess it's not easy being a princess. Your benevolence. I mean, you can get a cool-ass mansion. That's pretty nice. I'd be happy to lend an ear if you'd ever like to talk. Who the fuck are you? What do you know about my woes? Not presume to exceed your station in life. Sheesh. Teenagers.
Your benevolence, what did you witness from your veranda?
Well... Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing. There was? Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color. He screamed, and he was looking pale. What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream. So wait, he screamed? Weird. Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen. Damn. I'm just gonna hit you with that. It seems a young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry. That was rude of me.
Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important?
I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony. Let out a scream. My father let out a scream and came dashing out of his room, his face pale. Pale ass face. Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone else. Just my father. That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Be nice and live it. Press harshly, press softly. I'm gonna press softly because you're going through a lot. Your benevolence. Yes? This incident was a real shock to us all. It must have been really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel. Please stop. You presume too much. It's times like these that you need something to take your mind off things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something? How's that you pressing softly? I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, hornhead. Well, I was nice. Well, that didn't go well. Apollo, you have to take a more aggressive approach with people like her. Even if she was depressed, how dare I try to be nice. All right, fine. Yeah, he's probably right. Now back to my testimony.
Hold it!
Let's go through this a little faster. We're fine. Harshly. Your benevolence. Let's have some details. The more the better. Details, you say? Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30 p.m.? Keep slamming, keep yelling at her. Well, is that a yes or a no? Foreign devil? I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. And I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I'd stopped him then. I think you've struck a nerve, or rather obliterated one. What's wrong with you, Apollo? Why would you do that? Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Even though you told me to do that. God damn it. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony, your benevolence. I had been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2. But father was the only one I saw. Gotta press this again. Is the royal residence always so empty? Naturally. It is where the royal family lives, and we are few in number. Besides Nana and the little birds who visit, I have no one else to talk to. Is there anything more stereotypically princessy than talking to birds? Jeez. So Nana wasn't around at all yesterday. It seems she was quite busy. I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately. Rafa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. Guess being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be. Rafa, I shall buy you a new servant. Yay! I I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet. I want Nana. I'm beginning to see why Rafa turned out like she did. I don't know if Nana's gonna be up for the job anymore, considering she's been gone for a day and I think she's dead.
Your benevolence, please tell us about what happened after you saw your father.
Well, it was around 2:30 when I saw him heading for the tomb. Been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2. The father was the only one I saw. So around 2, she started gazing. Oh, the painkiller shots. That's why he was pale. He probably stabbed himself with that, and it was really bad. But this is the weird thing. Full hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on her forehead, Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes, and Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, and a pink necktie. Yeah, what about this? Is there channeling around 2 p.m.? Saying no one was there?
Objection!
Damn it!
What is that noise?
That was one of my Courts of Steel voice training exercises.
Well, from now on, you shall keep such caterwauling out of the sacred hall.
That does that even mean? Guess I better take it down a notch. Okay. Just about 2. Fine, press this one too. 2:45. Yes, I believe that's around when we arrived. Mr. Wright, Athena, Dirk, and I, running toward the tomb. Yes, I was taken aback, as we don't normally see commoners in the palace courtyard. Even more shocking was that Dirk, a wanted man, was with you. Yeah, I suppose so. I thought the villainous leader of the Divine Dragons was here with his minions. Because it was, you know, time for a revolution.
I think you've been watching too much of that TV show.
I mean, it kind of was. Is the name of the episode. I have already banned its broadcast for containing content unsuitable for our kingdom. Besides, the actress playing Rafa looked nothing like her. I can have my subjects feeling so disappointed when they see the real Rafa. Mother! Why are you so cruel to me? Are you ashamed? Once I'm all grown up, I shall be just as full-figured as that actress. Should we be hearing this? He's placing all our hopes on one final growth spurt. She's like 14, so I don't know. Yeah, probably. For her sake, I hope it's in her DNA. I suppose you could always hope for a miracle. I'll show you. I shall double my milk intake and grow big and strong. I feel uncomfortable talking about this.
There, your benevolence. I think you're fine just the way you are. Now may I ask, do you continue with your testimony?
I wish I could grow up faster. Trust me, kid, you don't. Going in and out to... Is it possible you missing someone passed through? No. My veranda was a commanding view of the entire grounds. I saw no one else. Is there like a back room? But that doesn't seem right somehow. Huh. Do not underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere, but her eyes are the Why are you talking about your daughter like this? This is very weird and creepy. Lacking elsewhere? Talk about a mother I'd never wish on my worst enemy. She needs Nina now more than ever. Rafa didn't see anyone in the royal residence area after 2 p.m. That's a really long time to just look at the courtyard. She was probably lost in thought. She's at an age where I'm sure she's got a lot on her mind. came dashing out of his room, his face pale. You know why? Did we talk about this already? Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone else. Just my father. The last scene was seriously lacking in conviction. We pressed, and she's lying. Been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2. But father was the only one I saw. Well, we know that. That's why he screamed. But that's not really an objection. It's just sort of a, hey, yo, we know why he screamed. He was taking these painkiller shots. It's like, okay, what does that say about the case? Nothing, but, you know, whatever. Characteristic sheet. Picture taken around 2 p.m. of the channeling rite. I tried this, but it didn't work. Sorry, I just sneezed. Also, I forgot about Albie's statement.
Objection!
Oh my gosh. Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rifa. You're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that, at around 2 p.m., his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. That's Nana's. I mean, nothing. Never mind. How dare you cover for this? You fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2 p.m. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. No! Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nana, and I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. Dingbat dog. I knew it! Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because, my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, your eminence, while my badass theme song is playing? Sorry. I requested she withhold said information, for it is no relevance to this case.
Objection!
Objection! You don't get to decide. Such insolence! Bang the book. If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana. Alright. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard. Wait. It means while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there? Yes? She's hiding something again. Stop hiding things! What about Nana? Were you able to help her? Well, when I got down to the courtyard, Nana was... She was gone. She was gone. Gone? Yes. And I never saw her again after that.
Any idea what happened?
That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up.
Yeah. No. Nah. Nah, it didn't happen.
I seriously doubt that. But how could Nina suddenly simply disappear while Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is, what?
Why did Nina disappear?
Why do you suppose Nina disappeared?
Even an educated guess would help.
For example?
For example, maybe she got fed up with you acting like a spoiled child. Oh, Jesus Christ! Coming out to kill Apollo. You know, something like that.
That's enough! Such impudence! Nina wouldn't leave me merely for acting spoiled.
You're not even gonna deny your behavior? Dick. In any case, it seems I was wrong. Moving right along. Where Nina disappeared to?
Do you have any idea where Nina disappeared to? What do you mean?
Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb. And it just so happens that Nina disappeared right at that moment.
No!
Wait, you think Nina had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. It sounds like something had kept Nina occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder and didn't seem to vanish into thin air. You're right. And since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean...
First my father, and now Nina? These were people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Objection! Huh! Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that the third party is to blame for a crime.
I only do that because it's true.
Nina did not enter the tomb. That much is certain.
How can you be so sure?
When Nina's hat was stolen, that crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep.
You mean the dog?
Is that not right, Rafa? Yes. Yes, it is. While that dingbat dog was tugging on Nina's hat, it tripped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water. And if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But the only shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga.
Huh? Is it time? Was he pretending to be Nina?
Then... That's right. Nina never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters.
How do you know?
It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belong to Nina.
That's right. Adjurf and I did see some shoe prints there.
Now, do you understand? Nina could not possibly have gone into the tomb. And that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination.
Another glorious deduction! All hail the genius that is our eminence queen, Garon! Fire before glory, witless liar! Thanks. Thanks, guys. Could this guy's fanboy any harder?
But is it really true? Did Nina not go into the tomb?
Excuse me, but...
Mr. Wright?
Your benevolence.
What time was it when the dog attacked Nina? I believe it was about 2:15 p.m. I see. Apollo, if Nina entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15 p.m. and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming, then... I know what you're getting at! Yes, that might explain his scream.
Would the defense please share that theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream?
Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because he saw a ghost. Nah. I have to do it. He saw a ghost. Maybe he saw a ghost. Maybe even a bunch of ghosts. Like from all the people he sentenced to death. Ghosts? Really? I just fucking squeaked my voice there for a bit. What the hell? Sure. And they'll be back tonight. The spirits of the dead, unable to rest in peace. If you're not careful, Your Benevolence, they might curse you too. That's enough! Stop! Please! I'll never be able to sleep again! You seem awfully frightened for a princess who communes with spirits. Apollo, don't you think you've teased her enough? Come on, let's think this one over again. You're right. Screamed. He had a bad dream. He must have had a bad dream. What sort of dream could cause my father to let out such a howl? Maybe he dreamt of you becoming a juvenile delinquent. I have to keep teasing her. What? Dyeing your hair purple, chasing him around on a motorcycle, stuff like that. Excuse me? That would freak out any parent, that's for sure. But would it change anything we know about this case? Let it be known that if Trucy started dyeing her hair purple and riding around on a motorcycle, Phoenix would scream that way. Guess not. Let's try that again. Alright, fine. Attacked by Nana. I had my fun. Maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime. Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's tomb body was found in the tomb. I read ahead for a second there, my bad. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Maybe. You don't know. Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility does not exist. I have an idea. I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I understand. If the scream was in reaction to Nana's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe there was where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb.
I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible.
Okay. Probably pick one, good sir. Prosecutor Sadmati, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him. Objection! I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous. So he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed.
Oh my! Are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out from his back?
Well, yes. That's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Nina with a knife, let out a scream when he turned his back to her to flee. Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, Your Majesty, does my theory hold water?
Insolence!
Such insolence! How dare you bore me like this? Huh? Oh? You are a humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. You know, I'm being serious right now. I know, you don't have to be so hurtful right now. This hurt my feelings. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. I mean, at least I have lawyer's clothing. I mean, look at you, ma'am. What the hell are you wearing right now, girl? There's a time and place. Your Eminence. I'm just saying a suit would be very cute. Look at Francisca von Karma. Bad bitch. She rocks that suit. Also, why would you hurt me with these beads?
Nayuna!
You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain.
Now hold on.
Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain.
Please stop!
Nayuda has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back.
Ow! Yeah, I doubt someone would ignore pain like this.
Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record.
Right! There must be something that explains this.
There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that.
Very well. Please present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he'd been stabbed?
Oh, okay, so I thought he screamed in pain because of administering this. But if he was stabbed and he had this painkiller shot already, then he would be like, oh, no, I'm not noticing this right now.
Oh, those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence.
Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in the back, close to where he usually injected his painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed.
What's this?
Boom. Boom. Got him. With facts and logic, we're doing it.
Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back?
I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep, you didn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nina in his private quarters.
Oh,
He was already quote-unquote dead. He was walking. A dead man walking. But then... where's Nina?
Holy mother of Crine! Are we dealing with the living dead here?
Well, technically he wasn't dead yet. I know. It's hard to believe. But this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. He's like, oh shit, I've been stabbed. Well, oh, hello, Snow Monkey. How's it going? Also, yes, I will drink some water.
Yeah, he was probably like, oh shit, I've been stabbed. I'm gonna just remove this. Oh, fuck. And then blah, he dead. He died.
Dana killed my father? There must be some mistake.
The defense would like to call Nana to the stand. She's not here.
You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever.
Well, there's no real proof, but, you know, I'm just saying. I mean, maybe just do.
What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Ooh, what shall I believe in now?
I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion Nana's involved in this case one way or the other. Or another. Blah. Just when I thought we'd blow this case wide open. Oh, there's no turning back now.
You fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused is innocent.
You do?
Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty. As shall you under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't want to die. That would suck. And him, too. But, I mean, he's also dying already, so I kind of accepted that, to be honest.
From the moment you accepted this case, you had no choice but to fight for your lives.
No. The simple fact is, I've always believed that Dirk is innocent.
Bah! Still you cling to your pretense? Very well. I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution.
Uh-oh. Is this some sort of joke? Chat. We accept this deal, then. Or free. Because Dirk is apparently already dying. But then he could be convicted of a crime he didn't commit. And also the mystery of what happened 23 years ago, or however many years ago, would be not solved. Oh no.
Far from it. As queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate.
She wasn't kidding when she said that she's in the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, that's just wrong.
Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom, and return to your country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer?
If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed, along with Dirk if he's found guilty. Is this a bad ending? I kind of want to see what the ending is. What should I do? I'll see what the bad ending is. Well, abandoning the defense, guys, we're going home. We'll be executed if we lose this trial. Poor Trucy will lose her father. I feel bad for Adina too. And besides, life is precious. It's not something you should gamble with. Still. I made a promise. And there's one more person I can't abandon in his time of need. Which leaves me with only one choice. Okay, so no bad ending. Nice try, Garland. But it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. I selected the bad ending and thought, no, I don't want to do that. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so... Don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo.
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past. It looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But
I still believe in you. And your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. What a good mentor. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops. You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? I believe that Dirk is innocent. That's why. Dirk is in the back like, oh no, oh no. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out in the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it. That makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. I even selected to almost abandon the case, but then I had like some epiphany in my mind to not do it. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for. And yet I... Duty. It's a heavy burden, alright. Rayfel. Looks like she's really struggling. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means... I already went through this. Why did you show this flashback again? They showed the flashback at the beginning of the trial. Like 30 minutes ago. Don't you think I have a bad memory? Oh, please don't do that. That's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths he's had to face. So just in case you forgot, maybe you stopped in the middle of this. It's a long case. Like, I guess, but...
Very well then. The defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, and I see no reason to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Oh, not to continue with proceedings. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Sometimes I miss the word not. Unless the defense has further evidence, that would indicate a different suspect. I mean, I could do it. Do we have anything like that? Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? She thinks I can't do this. She's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say that new evidence indicating a different suspect... I just say yes. Exists. Of course I have some new evidence. Oh, do you now? How very interesting. Why doesn't she sound the least bit concerned? No, I can't let it get to me. I just have to keep pressing forward. This new evidence points to a different suspect. Fuck. There's a phone. Say does not exist. Such evidence does not exist. Huh. Just as I thought. I was hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head. Glad I didn't walk headfirst into that one then. So what now, Apollo? Oh, unless we can prove that Nana killed Inga. This trial's over, and so are we. Is there still a way to get proof? The proof we need, even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony here in Khura'in. Huh? Wait, are you actually suggesting? It certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Your Majesty, I'm gonna take that one hit. A crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in this trial, but I'm positive that I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you'll be able to prove that Nana killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help?
From someone?
Well, I can't imagine who it could be. I suppose I must ask.
I know what we're doing.
Whose help do you need to uncover the truth?
My friend from overseas, Trucy Wright, her magic. Is gonna lead the charge.
Take that!
You require help from that individual?
No, what I'm saying is, let's all come together on this one. If we all think it through as a team, there's nothing we can't figure out.
We don't need to put our heads together to see how far you are reaching.
Can't we all just get along? Alright, fine. I know who it is, it's Raina. Gotta do the divination seance. Raina, do the frickin' seance, please. Get over your trauma.
But that is...
Me? Here in Karine, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments, but that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Nina's power should be able to see the very moment Nina stabbed Inga. It will be hard to watch your father's murder. It's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence. We need you and your power. You need me?
Objection!
Objection! Wretched simpleton. Did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only be wasting more time.
Objection!
Objection! The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one.
Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Chinese law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Insolence!
Thanks!
You must try my patience so. If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall.
Huh? You just get rid of a law right now?
As ruling sovereign of Karine, I proclaim the following. I'm right here, right now. Oh, she's writing it with her fucking nails. Damn, she went real fast. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. What? She's the power to do that? She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. That shouldn't be illegal. Hold it! Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the defense said, I must not neglect my duty simply because I'm afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence!
Such insolence. Rafa, do not be fooled by his loyally guile. You're not prepared to witness your father's death. But Hornhead needs my help. Oh. Raina, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in the most piteous fashion. Damn. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one then overturned them more than once? You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth to your insights. So I say to you, be gone! This is a sacred hall of justice. This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess. And damn! Worthless? Wow. How could you say that to her own daughter? So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Come on, fight back, girl. Objection! Her benevolence says she can do it. Doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. She's waiting. Very well, horned devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I should give my consent. Really? However, should Rafa fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance? I'm sorry, Rafa, I need you. Do it! I don't think you're worthless. Your benevolence? Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you! Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. We saw that, like, an hour ago. It was pretty fucked up. Oof. I can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. I know it's the limitations of the models and the 3DS technology, but it's just standing there still like, oh, she just fell on the floor, damn. We are unfazed by this. But despite that, you're willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction. In that courage. My courage? Ah. She was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right. And that's a bet I'm willing to take. But it is as my mother said. I've erred in my insights of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
Objection! I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? In the trials I've been a part of here at Corine, I would never have proven my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. Yeah, they're good clues. They're good evidence. Vital leads? My seances? So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Objection. Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave the sacred hall at once. No. What did you just say? I said no, Mother. Oh, damn, she's going off. For I am the royal priestess of Corine. I have no need for you now. Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and his Hall of Justice do. On this Hall of Justice, I thought he was calling Apollo by a nickname. He's the Hall of Justice. He proved to me that by risking his own life, it is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk. Let's fucking go! Your benevolence. Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barb had disproved the insights it offered. And now I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nana. I had believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know what I can trust.
The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Khura'in should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials toward the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again.
That right there, your benevolence. It's a product of what you've learned in your struggle so far. Truth that you realized with your own strength.
As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through.
Your Eminence, the royal priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient.
Mother, I'm done letting you have your way.
Oh shit.
Rayfa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen? No, I am scared to see my father's death. I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
Rayfa.
I am the royal priestess Rayfa Padma Khura'in.
She just dropped
And
the
I am
coat on the
prepared
floor.
to face my father's death.
Let's go! Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought.
Rayfa.
Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance.
With that, I think we should take a break, because that will be an entire thing on its own. I'm gonna eat real fast, as much as I can. And then when we come back... Just unplug this controller, it's charging. I read this, right? Yeah, I did. The victim's final moment... Yep, autoplay by accident? I did, my bad. The victim's final moments should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are gonna show us. Let's go. I believe in you.
O Holy Mother, we hold
I believe
this
in you so much
divinity,
that
let
I
the
will-
eyes of every- O dance
You
of
can
devotion
you
that
notice in
may
your sleep.
receive-
I know you. You notice. You can do that. Like we will also skip ahead on this. That's fine. You danced. You danced so well. Good job. I swear if it was a new cutscene in that, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm here. Because they show the same thing. It's like, please. Grapes. Incense. He's drinking sour. Why is he? He's just drinking wine in it. It's a little thing. Footsteps. Man's voice. I think it's probably Dirk, right? Pain. Footsteps. It's blurry. That's not good, by the way. This is all bad. Explosion? Laughter? Is he explode? Wait, are you sure it's not a gunshot, an explosion?
What in the...
Oh, a faceless being!
Yep, it's faceless. We don't know who that is. It could be anybody.
What the heck? His face. It's just like... that picture of the founder.
Oh.
What?
I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see.
Father, what was it? What was it you saw?
Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw?
Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. Can you force a spirit into someone else's body? Because if that's true, then maybe the faceless being is hinting it's the founder that killed him? How very strange. Because everything that Dirk said is like, I don't remember anything. I only have a weird recollection, and then boom. That sounds like when you're getting possessed. When you get possessed by a ghost. That's what happened to Maya.
You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup?
The divine wrath of the Holy Mother? Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessings. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know what that show is? You know, there's one thing in that caught my attention. Pain, laughter, incense. That laugh. Who does it belong to? And why are they laughing? Who knows? It possibly couldn't be me. Though, I suppose it could be Dirk. After he slew my husband. It's obviously him. Uh-huh. But that figure didn't even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claimed that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb, where he eventually fell dead. Maybe he caught up with him. You don't know. The pain just instantly caught up. But the seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Ah! Everything just backfired. Big time. What? Wow. Girl has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. The insight. Rafa's insight. At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. You don't know if it's Dirk. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in Rafa's interpretations of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. Big stretch, because I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 last couple days, all this past week. Sitting in that chair. One time I streamed for 11 hours. One time I streamed for 16 hours, but that was like a couple days, that was like a week ago. Let's see, at around 3 p.m. my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He was waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. Man's voice. Next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Ow. Footsteps. Father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Closed explosion. Is that what that is? I have a problem with the explosion sound that he hears. Laughter, laughter, laughter.
Objection!
Objection! What about this explosion that you hear? Your benevolence. This insight is inconsistent with the vision. Oh? Please do tell. What exactly does the inconsistency lie, Hornhead? Well, it's kind of hard to say, especially when you put me on the spot like this.
Friends will only present opinions that won't collapse under pressure.
Oh, they didn't used to give me negative points for this. Guess I better take a closer look at the insides before the vision again. That's not good. I'm gonna be very bad at this time. I don't think they did anyway. I was quite sure we didn't used to have these. Sour. Is grape juice so sour? Grape juice. That's true. Suddenly hear Dirk's voice. You don't know if that's Dirk? A man's voice. Could be anybody. It's probably Dirk. Stabbed in the back. Let's actually look at this part specifically. He smells the incense. Then he feels a pain. Why would he turn his back against Dirk? Why does he have blood on him? Is it because from the coughing? I missed any attack of that other laugh. This is quite difficult. Do I use evidence or do I point it out first? Why does Dirk look like this? I mean, it is Dirk. There's pain. There's smell. Ha 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 ha. Wait, hang on. You see a reflection here? Maybe something cool. No, I thought it was a reflection. It's just his hand drew the thing. Incense. Footsteps. Let's try that. Man's voice. Could be anybody.
Objection!
Yeah, could be anybody. You don't know if it's Dirk. Your benevolence. There seems to be inconsistency in your interpretation. An inconsistency? Where? Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. That's true. If it was Dirk, then it's like, I mean, come on. Good morning, Vertus. Hope you had a good birthday yesterday. When he heard the voice you claim as Dirk's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. Wait, or the day, was it the day before? No, it was the day before. I'm losing my time. I didn't stream yesterday. The day before yesterday. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive with the Founder's Orb. When he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
Objection!
Objection. My husband has no friends. He's a loser. But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dirk. Voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Apollo, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice? You know, I think we do. Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. With it, we might just be able to figure out whose voice it was. I believe we can identify the male voice Minister Inga heard with this. The phone? He had a phone on him.
Take that!
That's my father's. I know, this must be hard for you. But could you please look at this photo? There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. If you want me, I can cover the corpse with my hand or something. This is the real source of the man's voice.
Take that!
Always worry I'm gonna misclick one little pixel and it'd be like, you clicked the floor. You're wrong. Penalty. A cell phone? I think it's usually good. Not that bad. Except for that time when I clicked the lantern and it was blowing wind at a certain moment. So it's like, alright, no, you wrong. Penalty. Right. I believe that the voice of the minister heard was a call on his cell phone.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter?
I can see the possibility.
You do?
Then it seems I must refine my vision.
Can you just refine it at first? I don't know why it has to be refined.
Subordinate's voice. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Hello, second. Sorry you're cleaning. I hope you're getting settled in now after moving and all that. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them? My father had members of the secret police positioned at the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oof, I'm so sorry. Well, hope we have a bed at least. Your benevolence. I believe you have an insight to revise. I know, barbed head. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. Oh god, I hated doing that. I had to do that once. Never again. My father then took a call from a subordinate at the palace. I've done that actually a couple times. One time we put together like a fucking shed, like a plastic shed, like plastic, but it was stronger than plastic for sure. That was a summer like years ago. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. There might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take a look at Rafa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. You better. He was on the phone, or another ring or something. Subordinate's voice. I think you'd hear ringing of the phone or something, or a vibration. Lion's roar, dog's bark, pain. Oh, is his subordinate? Nina? That could be it. Is Nina a man? I mean, it's possible. You could dress up like she doesn't allow laser clothing. It's possible Nina could be a dude, but because there's a lion's roar. But there's a lion's roar. I don't understand. The dog barking is obviously like... What's up with the lion's roar? Can we talk about that? I get the dog barking is probably the dog, but what's up with the lion's roar first? Your benevolence. This insight is inconsistent with the vision. Oh? Please do tell. It's kind of hard to say, especially when you put me in the spot like this.
Friend will only present opinions that won't collapse under pressure.
Damn it. Well, alright then. What about, dog barking? What about that? What is a dog barking?
Objection!
What's the dog doing? Your benevolence, what is he doing? Dang it, benevolence. Why can't you work with me on this? Let's just keep looking at the thing. Dogs bark. Pain. Footsteps. Wait, what of the man's laughter? Oh, I'm dumb. I keep forgetting. I need to look at this. But also now I get it. What if the man's laughter was this?
Objection!
To the phone. It's not that. Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Not only do I have a visual, but I also have to look at the text that I'm moving as well. Okay, have fun at work, Snow Monkey. Or at least good luck at work. Not sure work is fun, usually. Pain. Auditor should attack his attacker, but missed. The attacker let out a laugh. What about the shoot part? No, I have this part here.
Objection!
Could it come to the phone? No, alright, fine. No, it didn't come to the phone. Why have gunshot via explosion? Why change the... I mean, I guess a gunshot is an explosion, a tiny explosion, really. And then it shoots down a metal, little piece of metal at the person. But like, it's just weird. It's weird. Okay, drinking grape juice. Phone call from a subordinate at the palace. Next one, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. To shoot his attacker, but he missed. The attacker let out a laugh. If he was taking a phone call, wouldn't have someone on the other end been like, "Oh, you got stabbed. I should probably warn people. What's going on?" But we never got anything about that. How do I at all prove that via an image? I don't know how I would be able to prove any of that. No. Do you allow our lions with the subordinates? Just saying.
Objection!
Okay, alright. So it was I was on the wrong statement. I keep forgetting. I haven't done it in a while, that mechanic. And so it was supposed to be the statement and the image, because what the fuck has been a lion's roar? Why is subordinate near a lion's roar? I had to break it to you, your benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. Well, what do you mean? Again? Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, your benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Did you find that strange? You claimed the call was with someone at the palace. But let me ask you, Do you keep lions there? No. The only animals in the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. You have a pet frog? Can I see it? Wait, the giant one in the front of the minster's house is her pet? You mean the stone one? Oh, was there an actual frog there? I forget. Oh, hello, Briz. Ding dong, you're wrong, Apollo. Just, you know, just having more fun with Ace Attorney as we wind down with the game. Even though that, you know, we probably won't be done with this case in a while. And then there's also the DLC case afterwards, which I probably won't do in all one stream. But, you know, whatever. It's close-ish, I think. Besides, there aren't any lions in Crime. We don't even have any zoos. Not a sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. But what about the bird? Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. The lion's roar coming from the phone is actually from something hanging out in the jungle, the bazaar, temple, the bazaar. Isn't that the cry of the warbad over in the bazaar? Your benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. The warbad's cry. What's this? Just as I suspected. It was the call of a warbat. That means the subordinate Minister Inga was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have? She's right. It is important to know where the call was made. Is it important to know where the call was made from? It is very important. Why? It's actually very important. Didn't you say that they were like looking out for when the gang would show up? But why would they be in the bazaar doing that? Knowing that the person on the other end was in the bazaar means the loud explosion might not have been from the sound of a gunshot. But I can't think of no other item that makes such a noise in that area. Oh, also the firecrackers, yeah. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Ray for the real source of that sound. Will do. Well, Hornet, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that explosive sound? Firecrackers.
Take that!
What is that? It's Albie, your guide's statement. In it, he claims that that's Arabal drew a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar. I forgot that Dad said that. Why would that? He's like, I thought it'd be funny. Like, what? How old are you, dude? Then, yes, the sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding. And yet, the bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we won't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged? Huh! No, I have none. Wait a second. That loud bang was a firecracker. Then could that laugh at the end have been... No! It can't be! Oh, it can. And it is. The laugh came from none other than... the Joker who got a kick out of startling Albie with his dragon snot snaps. The happy-go-lucky, that's Arabal. I don't think he's a traitor. What? But I'm pretty sure the subordinate was around there, like, looking at all of this go down. Whoever the subordinate is, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? And if... is it Nema? Are they a dude? Or was the man's voice from Dats? Not sure yet. So much has really put a leash on that guy. They try to imprison him every day, but he keeps breaking out.
Shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble.
Hey, PW, y'all can take me later.
Who is that man? I won't ask for your commentary, Mr. Horrible. But benevolence, do you need to revise your insight?
It would appear so. What a funny dude. My father then took a call from a subordinate at the bazaar. True source of the loud bang was a firecracker, that's true. The final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself, because he's the silly man. Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rafa's insight again. Okay. I think I've got this down. That defined another inconsistency. I actually don't know any other inconsistencies. Larry Butts intensifies. Him and Larry would just get along swimmingly together. Was stabbed in the back and collapsed. True source of a loud bang at firecracker was Dats. The problem is, I mean, it explains everything, but it's just sort of just isolated from everything else. I don't know how. He tried to shoot, but he couldn't shoot, so okay. Sour grape juice. Yes, indeed. I was a subordinate at the bazaar. The warbats cry. The dogs bark. Seems like he was having a calm phone call with the subordinate. Then pain. Footsteps. Why can't he see him? And I know he's a, illness, but why does he have so much fucking blood all over him? Is it really the stab? Can we select that? His sight?
Objection!
Well, talk about the blood. The final laugh belonged to Dats himself. Firecracker. Laughter. From the phone. I think now that's true. Does it open up anything new? Wait a minute. He had a short pain. Like, maybe the painkillers wore off, and immediately he's like, wait, I'm dying. Oh, fuck. And then he falls to the floor. I doubt it, but I mean, you don't know. You don't know what could be going on through this man's psyche. Why don't we hear a phone ring? Is he always on the phone with them? I don't think that's an issue. It's just maybe a something they didn't really think about. Like maybe you should put phone ring there, but they didn't do that. Is it though? Subordinate voice. Footsteps are his own. And he smells incense the entire time. That's just... Dang. Let's start off this entire stuff. Maybe it was poison. Is the fact that this is quote-unquote grape juice? What about taste? Let's talk about the taste.
Objection!
Why did it taste sour? Because there was something in it. Like a poison. He was poisoned. No, I mean, the autopsy report said he was stabbed and he got blood loss from that, so that's not the case. Something has to be contradictory. Phone call from the bazaar. Reading a book. Footsteps. You're yapping. The warbird cries and then the dog barks. So it's just noises from the bazaar. That's, you know. Why are they at the bazaar? Footsteps. The man goes in front. Still in pain. Let's see, yeah, that's a phone call. Probably still hearing Dats on the other end. He got stabbed. But we were also trying to prove that he was stabbed before this and just sort of walked it off and came here. Wait, let's see, his hands. What are his hands? Is he really wearing the same things? He's wearing his little harp. Ever notice that? Can't really see his sleeves. Oh, there it is. He is wearing that, so that's Ingo, right? Waiting at 3 p.m. Wait a minute. When did this wait a minute, there's all oh fuck, I almost forgot. Wait, this happened at around 2 p.m. Oh, then what the fuck is going on? Then he died at 2 p.m. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no. This is a statement we need. There we go. It's time. It's the time. He died at 2 p.m. 3 p.m. Is it this one?
Objection!
Okay. Did the murder murder really happened at 3 p.m.? I mean, if the laugh is coming from the phone, then is it something Minister Inga would have really heard at 3 p.m.? The call came from the bazaar, a place where such sounds as laughter can be heard at any time. Even if that was Dats, he could very well have been laughing like a fool at 3 p.m. What? Yeah, you have a point there. Hornhead, I advise you to think again, carefully. Wait, so that is... Okay, this isn't a fail state, but it is like a... They're just saying that, oh yeah, no, Dats could have laughed at 3 p.m. What are you talking about? Dats leapt out of the bazaar manhole, got yelled at by a dog and a warbad, then drew a firecracker. The shocked look on Albie's face had Dats and stitches when the police came along and detained the rebel. The noise spooked Shadow, who ran off when Albie caught up to him in the courtyard. He got arrested! What are you talking about? I think you're getting warmer. But you're still a little off. Is there another sensation that could definitely pinpoint the time of the call? The firecracker, I guess. Could only occur at that same certain time. They're both for the same thing. He got arrested also. Like, how would he get heard of? Oh, whatever. So they predicted that it would say that, but then they were like, well, you actually have to pinpoint the explosion part or the explosion part.
Objection!
It's a little silly, but okay. Whatever. It's like, yeah, I could have heard Dats at 3 p.m. I was like, where? At the police station? He got arrested. Your benevolence. There's a glaring problem with this insight. There is? You stated that the murder happened at around 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrived on the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang was, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence.
I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 p.m.?
The same evidence that we just used before. That statement Albie said was at 2.
I'll be your gut statement. Again?
Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard.
Around 2 p.m.?
That's right. 2 p.m. Not 3 p.m. Ah! Are you suggesting? Oh, her face has finally changed. I think you know where I'm going with this. That's his laugh, the cry of the warbad, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all of these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3, as we originally thought. Dare I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb. Boom. Boom. Exonerated. Palunka! Ah! How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? I don't think there's any way you could get out of this. Like, Dirk was on an airplane. Possibly getting out of the airport. We were running here. Like, it's kind of over. She just broke her nails. Can you even do that? Can you break your nails that way? That must hurt. Now you see why justice will always prevail.
Peace! Peace, I say! Now then, defense! I must remind you that the figure of the accused is clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that?
It's a trick. We're being bamboozled. I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face.
Oh, you're absolutely right! Without a face, we can't be certain who it was.
Furthermore, need I remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Trick was still with me and Mr. Wright.
which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So then, what are we to make of this 1 hour difference?
Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling.
The palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me.
The royal residence. It would have been virtually unguarded.
Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense! Are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty.
Objection.
Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That the face did not appear this time is mere happenstance. So you're talking. You've been silent this entire time. You finally have something to say, sir. You did say one thing, actually. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been clear as day. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why? Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold. Because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance's vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga. Precisely because they knew they could get away with it? How could anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder. It impairs the person's ability to distinguish between different faces. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You're gonna jump this on me now? What if Inga had it? Then, are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case we can. And if he had that disorder, I imagine this is how the faces appeared to him in life. Okay then. Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. Really? Well, defense, do you have anything to show this court? Maybe. Let me think. It's been a while since I saw all the pieces of evidence. Yes, I believe so. I've gotten to stream this like weeks apart. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Right means, but I'll take a look at the evidence over again. What explains why the face of Minister Inga's killer is absent in his seance vision? Oh. Inga's note. I thought it was for dressing up, but it's to have him check who people are. For Nana, the purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on the forehead. For Dirk, his long hair and eye patch for blue clothes. And Phoenix, right, his spiky hair, blue clothes, and the pink necktie. It's for him to see, like, oh, this is who I'm talking to right now. I need to know these people. Does Pepper actually have that? I didn't know that. Oh, damn. I do not keep up with the celebrity gossip. A notepad? Yes. It was found in Minister Inga's room. It holds the answer we're looking for. Oh, I learn something new every day. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. This is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How? The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Minister Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. It would explain the faceless being.
and why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Ah, okay, an interview a while ago. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would have failed to even recognize me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? That's why you didn't want the thing to go on. The seance. He never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. I do remember that this also appears in 999. That's one of the main villains of the game, has that. It's actually kind of his reason for doing all that. He's like, I just wanted to see faces. That's why I did all this. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So Mr. Wright was right. Again, he's always right. He's right. The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is a precedent for all this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right. So there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence? Who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tended to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed the crime. To be honest, I kind of did, but I mean, now I'm starting to have slight doubts. A bit. Maybe you, though. Maybe you paid someone to do it. You could have. Oh no, Your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? I'm still... Garen has an alibi, remember? Oh, right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. She could have ordered someone to do it. She has that power. In that case, Your Eminence, does Nana know about Minister Inga's disorder? Of course she does. She is our head servant. So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she's familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would.
Objection!
You witless lawyer. How quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like? When Inga was last seen alive. You claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible. For Rafa saw him at 2:30. Damn it! We did completely forget about that. I kind of forgot about it, and then I was like, wait, how are we gonna prove this part? Oh, there must be some mistake. Maybe she had another costume ready, you know? For Inga? You don't know. So you see, the murder could have only happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dirk entered the tomb. There is no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Garen makes up laws? Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. I see. And without the final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart. Apollo, if Inga's sighting is the only anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Let me think outside the box then, right? Let's see. It would be impossible to see Inga walking around after he'd been killed. But what if there was a way to make people think he was alive, even though he was dead? Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Shut up. Shut up, okay? God damn it. Of course, I assume The Walking Dead was in fever pitch popularity when this game came out. Was it fever pitch? When did that show fucking even come out? God, it's been years. Things like that don't happen in real life. We gotta put a square peg in the round hole. That's right, it goes in the circle hole. Ah! The circle hole! Apollo, did you just... I did. I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30. And I'll tell you how.
I certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm fucking lost.
The Minister Inga her benevolent saw was in fact... You can channel him?
A ghost. Or a clone.
Maybe it was a ghost, or even a clone. Your Majesty, I fear the poor lawyer must be feeling ill in his tiny horned head. We should summon an ambulance before it's too late.
Agreed. Your benevolence.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Can anyone take a joke in this country?
It was a joke, was it? For shame. You had me truly worried there for a moment.
I'm fine, and I'm not joking around.
Channeling? If he channeled him... Does Rena had... No. Hang on, Nana, sorry. Keep getting their names combined together. Rafa and Nana. Now, does Nana know how to fucking channel people? Someone channeling him? It was the deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence.
Child, you say?
That's right. And there are only two people capable of spirit channeling here in Khura'in. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. It would seem that you are ever bent on making me party to this crime.
I mean, you probably did it.
Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m.? The time at which my husband was seen? Eminence, you have a list of that? I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of a neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there too.
So it's Maya. Fuck.
Yuta has to keep up with her schedule? Too? What doesn't she make him do? That's fucked up. And that leaves only Maya? Sorry about this, Phoenix. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power toward nefarious ends. The real killer could have been threatening her. That cannot be! So then Inga's scream. It's probably when he woke up from being called back to this world. Oh my god. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet, thinking he just had a nightmare. Then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. That's crazy. It's like, oh fuck, that was a crazy dream. I'm alive now. I'm gonna just go back to my tomb. Yeah. That benevolence really did see that man running. Ooh, ghosts. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime. How can this be? The defense calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand. Is she here? Where is she?
Well, Your Eminence, will you allow a new witness?
It matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments.
And tell me all you want, witch! But you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well, just join until the next witness is ready. Okay.
save here for a bit. Just keep going. May 19th. High Court of Garain, accused lobby. Talk about some really close shaves. Yeah. No, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brain blades. That's for sure. What? Oh, you mean like getting guillotined, yeah. The trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there. Maybe with Miss Face Up, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head? Horn head? Loopy head? Oh, hello, your benevolence. Princess Rafa, you're really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain,
I'ma do this.
and I am prepared to face my father's death.
Yeah, good job. Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. Hooray! Story arcs. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall take you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? I don't know, maybe $1 million. So perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. That sounds painful. No. Oh, that's okay. Your benevolence, your gratitude is more than enough, thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. You give your dad a massage? Oh, I guess he had back pain. But he just stepped on his back, just like bounced on it. That's why he has the back pain. That's why he has it. He fucking doesn't know how to give one. She just maybe just stepped on his back like, this is how this works. It's like, ah!
Hey, you! Lawyers! Where's the accused?
Do I know what? Huh? Dirk? Uh-oh. That's a good question. Hey, that's your job. That's your job. That's not our job. You should have been looking at him. That's what did you do? I blew a big time, AJ. That's... Shut up, you. What's going on?
This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused.
What?
We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant?
I keep telling you. I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together. But I lost track of him after that. So Dirk's on the lam now. Probably. But who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You wanna know something, AJ? Dirk said to me,
I can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late.
what? Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. But that's what I'm telling ya. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. My God. That's you realize what you've done? This is incredibly damning to our case if the fucking accused leaves. Well, what's done is done. Still, why did he choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dirk? It's also because he's dying now. I thought you believed in me. Don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he frees Amara. You'll see. No, he's probably like wondering. He's probably running out of time health-wise. That's not the point, Dats!
Listen, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready.
Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant?
Those were Her Eminence's orders.
Can't say that word today.
So you will return to the courtroom at once.
Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. Welp. That's not good. That's bad for us. I go to grind. Yeehaw.
Now then, let's resume the trial at hand.
Your Majesty, my client seems to, booked it.
What do you think, Your Eminence? Shall we pursue with without the accused?
Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough. For they would not dare to keep me waiting.
Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings?
Then I shall simply revise it. Hang on. I'll do it right now. Let's just watch this. There. As ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia.
Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with the proceeding.
Fantastic. I mean, at least it was out of this, or she's just been like, well, he's gone, so you guys lose, and then we get killed.
Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand?
Yo, Maya, you good, girl? Sorry to something like you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. It's weird hearing a character call someone Miss Fey. We call Maya just Miss Fey. It's so weird. But I mean, time has passed. It's crazy. And you are? Have they ever met? Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick told me all about you. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm trying my best here. You sent a photo of her, Nick? Couldn't you just do that? You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Unreliable? I've won my cases. Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since then. You haven't updated her in 2 years? What the fuck is wrong with you? So, what was it called here anyway? You know, I also love the remix of the old right agency theme. Da, 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 da. Oh, so much nostalgia. Am I under arrest again?
Maybe.
Baby. Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dirk Sadmati, and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting.
Miss Fey, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga.
What?
Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least that is what the defense claims.
Wait. What? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Puffs her cheeks. Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense.
Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Fey?
Yes, Your Majesty. Oops, my bad. I'm like, you're not arrested yet. It depends on how this witness testimony goes, though. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have a chance to do something like that. Besides, I'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though, I guess there's some things I'd go quietly along with. What's that last statement mean, Maya? If someone, you know, decided to feed me some burgers, I guess it could help with a murder. I don't know.
It seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Justice Minister Inga.
And if her words prove to be true defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, of course.
Maya, work with me here. It doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying. She probably just doesn't remember. Apollo. Maya was being awfully secretive about something just now. And I guess I better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. Is she part of the revolution? She said, I don't go quietly along with something. But then she was like, well, maybe, though. She was helping Dirk, I assume. They didn't refill my hearts. I know, like, I just saved Scummit, but, like, it's been a break. Probably had a snack after this. Apollo probably ate some burgers. I don't have any idea what's going on. You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers. And now die if I miss an episode of The Plumed Punisher. Ha! Acting like a brat knitted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. How did the fuck we find burgers in this country? He was surprisingly nice to me. What? Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here? Maybe he's nice to women. Maybe he reminded him of his daughter, I don't know. Huh. He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Ah, so I guess if we just pushed him around a bit, maybe it would have worked. Or maybe it just works with women, I don't know. Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through? Oh, that. Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief. Oh, I'm glad. A wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. Oh my god. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad. But of all things that happened... I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him. Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know. God, young kids these days, goodness. Why are you hiring Nick? Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time, is that correct? Yes, but I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Naina in the tomb, dressed as Dirk? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Unless I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right. So wait. Where was she? Did we mention that? She wasn't conscious the whole time, so it's possible that she was moved. Or it happened while she was knocked out. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that.
Hold it!
You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was tied up. Literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it. Right. Guess you really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with this session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes. But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send a deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye. Of course! It's a cinch for a new and improved mystic Maya Faye Ace Spirit Medium. Ace Spirit Medium. So that means this couldn't have happened to you. You couldn't have done it. That's strange. You seem like the same old childish man to me. I'll show you, childish Nick. Throws a ladder at him.
Hold it!
You would never go quietly along with the Quinlan's plan. So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes? Of course not! Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Well, until finger pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Wow, you're regular Mr. Smarty Pants. You're regular Mr. Smarty Pants. Just like Nick. Just like Nick when he was at that age. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial. Yes, please. Anyway, I'll never go along with something like murder.
Hold it!
This is the statement I want to talk about. What does that mean? Sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? No. Didn't really have parents. It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs. Sorry. I didn't realize. Wait, we're in the court of law! Yeah, I know. Then what was all that about being rude? I'm just doing my job. Oh, he does yell, God. So please, just tell me, what exactly were you hiding? Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. Damn it. You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. A pretty big one. I think this is about all you're gonna get out of her. Yeah. This went nowhere. Enough! The witness is denying that she channeled my spirit, any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. You should listen to her? I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. Listen, there's only 2 spirit channelers. We don't know what the other ones are. Maybe it's... My other theory is that maybe it's this fucking Nana. This lady. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Mr. Inga, do you? I mean, you seemed out of it during the entire thing, so maybe. Oh, evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I didn't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body.
If the defense has no evidence to offer, I will have to end the cross-examination.
What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do channeling itself, you'd think there would be something to complete the deception. Did the real murderer just dress her back up into her regular clothes? Because if so, that's really creepy.
Is there proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled?
Approximately 3 p.m. I just lied. He died at 2. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Usually it gives a time frame. I guess dying at 2 is approximately 3 p.m. But that's not... I went to the end of the case, but if so, that's fucking... That's lying. That's lying. You can do that. An autopsy report can't fucking lie. It's like, it was just an hour off. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's the only thing I can think of. Just like, you know, just... They took these ideas and then made a costume out of it? I don't know. Seems to belong to Dirk. Fingerprint was found inside the lid, stained with the victim's blood. Yeah, there's the fingerprint, but will we ever analyze it? I still remember. It's been a while. Oh, we couldn't analyze it. Maybe this button? It's either the button or the pink butterfly pendant. So I'm gonna say that you bet your spiffy there is. You bet there is. Really?
But no.
You're bluffing, I take it. I'll be fine! If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back this up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Fey, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Aha! Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from.
Alright, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Fey channeled Justice Minister Inga?
Take that!
This gemstone.
Is that a gemstone?
We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? What? What was that doing in the tomb? Oh, so you recognize it. You do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? Huh? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Mr. Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa. Especially if he were wearing your clothes. So, you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Miss Fey, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer needed them. What? Uh-oh. She seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Objection. Miss Fey? Yeah. Yes? Do you know my husband's name? It was, Inga Kakul Karine, right? That is correct, in part. But there's more. Much more. Inga Kakul hardcore this... Fuck off. Let's try saying it. What does that mean, Briz? What does that fucking mean? I look away and I'm like, huh? To be fair, you said that minutes ago, so I'm not really sure. Oh, is when I made that weird scream. Many of her yells are very loud. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's try saying this name and ignoring what's happening. Good creak pop sound a few minutes ago. Yeah, I was assuming. I was assuming you were referencing something like that, but goodness. Why not? What is that what you came up with? Anyway. Inga kakul hakod this nam bian ni laga ormo pompus danit adi is crying the third. I have a filthy mind. Oh, same. That is his true name. Could it be any longer? Due to its length, only a portion of it is ever made public. So, Miss Fey, did you know his true name? No? I mean, how could I? I can't even pronounce all of that. I think I remember half of what you said. Precisely. Yet the media must know both the face and true name of the one she seeks to channel, just like the Death Note. So then Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga. That's what she's trying to tell you. I think we're going on the wrong idea. I think we're on the right path. Let's think about this lady being able to channel people. How about that? That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? And didn't like. Thanks to that last trial. What about thanks to the fact that he kidnapped you? What about like the last trial? I was like, you should. I can't believe this. Apollo. I really don't think mine's lying. I think we're getting on the wrong foot, Apollo, here. We gotta go somewhere else here. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off some sort of wrong assumption again. Apollo? I was thinking... Yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could it have been? The real murderer? I haven't thought that far ahead. Yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? Ugh. I don't care what Goron says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye, and the Queen has an alibi, then I'll forget who is capable of channeling spirits for a second. I should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters. Well, I'm waiting the fence, and you know how much I despise waiting. Yeah, yes, but there's someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person. They were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now. So the defense believes there was another. Let's have your very serious answer then. Ugh. Oh no, I'm losing all my health for this one, chat. With pleasure. Horned devil. Who could have channeled Minister Inga? Nana. Nana? Your Eminence. Said it yourself. That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. And then, there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nana disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. You're not seriously suggesting. It's the only thing that makes sense. Nana channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. Entered someone's privates. Riz, please. That being said, he did go in there, I guess. But, I mean, instead of doing... the only unseemly thing she did was plot a murder. No way! That's gotta be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nana isn't connected to this case somehow. Let me sit up a bit. In light of this, the defense calls Nana to the stand.
Well, Your Eminence?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Where the fuck is she? We would do it, but we can't. We don't know where she is.
Very well then. Let us call Nana to testify.
Yes. Now we can finally crack this case wide open. Where is she? Sojourn while the witness is summoned.
There is no need. Nina is in the waiting room lobby.
What? Nina's here? I thought she'd gone missing.
It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today.
She took time off without Rafa's knowledge or consent? I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo.
Hi. You never get to hear you talk. I just never came up with a voice for you. Whoops. Miss Nina, do you understand why you have been summoned here today?
Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I've committed a crime.
So, this is Nina. Ah, it's quite the hairdo. Never really paid attention to it, but yeah,
Though I will say, I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. This hornhead nincompoop would take me for a criminal.
Oh, that's where she comes up with it, huh? Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nina rubbed off on her. But with all the time they spent together? Or is it the other way around?
You there, young hornhead.
Yes? Jeez.
You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded.
Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters. Does she take those things off, the ribbons, when she goes to sleep? Goodness gracious.
I'm no spirit medium, Sonny. I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn this art of spirit channeling here in Karine. After Queen Amara's passing, her eminence, Queen Garin, is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass, Maya Fair.
But, it's not possible.
And there you have it. It seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nana could channel spirits is the most unamusing yet. Unamusing jest. On the surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end. That Nana channeled Inga's spirit.
Right. The defense may now question the witness.
Well, she did channel him, though, didn't the dude have her hair? Maya's hair. So, how did she hide all that hair? Maybe it's fake.
Hold it!
Albi's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon.
Was it after that you decided to take a rest? I had been feeling unwell all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition.
Well, I sympathize with you, Nana. You took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know.
How very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I.
Except to Rafa. Nana's not just a mere servant.
To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister? What hogwash!
Hold it!
I hear you're the head servant. Isn't that right? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits? Since you're head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. I think not, for that goes against the very underpinnings of the Kingdom of Corine. To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and rigorous training. Most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It's not simply some hobby one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening. So commoners could never become a medium, no matter how hard they tried. That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead. What about Maya? Okay then. What if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nina? Like a distant relative or something? I am from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard talk of royal blood or noble ancestry. Apollo, if spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to daughter, then even with a royal ancestry, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training. It is as the barbed one says. It also must be mentioned that this secret art is only taught here in the Kingdom of Corine and your country's Corine village. Why aren't things falling into place like I expected?
I would ask the witness to continue our testimony.
Hold it!
Queen Amara was the victim of an assassination, right? Yes. Oh, she was beautiful. A beautiful, gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins and was murdered in a terrible blaze. Fate can be so cruel. Except she's actually still alive. Poor Nina's yet another follower unwittingly praying over an empty sarcophagus. Mara, the queen who's been locked away and her existence in this world erased. The fact that she's still alive shackles Nayuta and to Garen's will. Nayuta, the only reason you're still standing there by that woman's side is because you're afraid what would happen to Amara otherwise, right? We need not recount such ancient history. Let us continue with the witness's testimony. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, no, Maya Fey has already proven that she's not. Maya was being held hostage. She was completely tied up and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making it impossible for her to kill or channel him. Bah! I know nothing of that. It's valid, to be fair. Listen, you horned devil. Were you not just insisting that it was Maya Fey who had channeled Minister Inga? Well, I've changed my mind. Why, how quickly you change your tune. No, I'm just quick on my feet when new information presents itself. That's how this game goes. I'm also quick to force my biggest smile when times like these demand it. It's great you're following my advice, Apollo. But try not to look so forced while you do it, would you? Nina is right about one thing, though. Only those of the royal bloodline can be spirit mediums in Corine. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I'll finally be close to connecting all the dots once I point out one very big thing out. I can only present formed. To be Nina's hat. I mean, they have some hair, maybe they're related. Well, what about the fingerprint thing? We still haven't... I don't remember we even checked the fingerprint on this. Wait a minute. Nana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Hmm. Not his real name, we can't perform the divination seance. Oh man. What evidence can I contradict? How about this? Sometimes they give me a hint. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spare medium left. It's the founder's real face. I have to confiscate the badge. Damn it. Oh, roving. I feel like I keep looking at this. I need to expel from the Royal Academy. The idea that the spotter or visit upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Karainese people. This was that happening at the same time. That book is obviously shows that she's still alive. That's Rafa. The notepad talking about all the people's characteristics. Nana with her purple hat and glasses, the diamond-shaped tattoo on her forehead. Doesn't really say anything about her being able to channel spirits, though. Staying with the victim's blood. Dang, I have absolutely no idea. What are you trying to...
Hold it!
This goes into a long talk about this. But I don't know if it's important to this specific statement right now. Her Eminence that Queen Garan is the only spare medium left. Guess we could just contradict that. Just try bringing that up.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Let's talk about this. Okay. So I presented what makes sense in terms of direct contradiction. Except I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Well, is the defense going to follow up the loud objection with a sound explanation? Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Nana's testimony. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Quran, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem in that statement of defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. Nana stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive, at the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nana channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean Nana channeled Inga. Even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but... If I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us a break we need. Wait a second. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Okay, let's see. Hang on. Mara's still alive. Nana can channel people. Because all of this. Only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. So she is part of the royal family, secretly. She's a secret member. Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? Yeah, what up? We got this. That's... This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim. The Queen Garin is the only remaining spirit medium in Quran. Horned devil! You mustn't! Nope. Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? Will the defense please explain who was shown in the photograph? The person in this photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Quran. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? That's nonsense! Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. It's right there. Dope. The mark of the dragon branded on it. It can only have been placed after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. Queen Amara's still alive? What's the look on me? While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet according to Dirk, she's actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Oh my god, I just come up with... Yeah, I just think I know where he's going with this. How old are you? Here in this very courtroom, today! What how? She hung out around Rafa because... Thank you, no, Naota. But she hung around Rafa because she's the actual mom. Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. Objection! That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quicking your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn, Nayuta, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as... I'll be your guide. No, Nana.
Take that!
But that's... Like, oh no. This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person, and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nana. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara, and the killer we've been looking for all along. What? Yeah, I'm also shocked as well. Like, what the fuck? You finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice. What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations. Indeed, an absolutely ludicrous to boot. I mean, it's Queen Amara yet lives. And is actually Miss Nana here? You have truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence. If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit. Right here, right now. Is that correct? I can't deny it no longer. Oh! The Larry speaks the truth. Nana, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago. Dude's like, that's my mom? What? Finally. He finally got to Inga's real killer. Got Inga's real killer understand, but I don't know if I like this. She's supposed to be a good person, isn't she? I mean, Inga's a bad person. I don't know what's happening. Uphold Gonka justice. Nana. No. Amara Sigatar Kurine. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead. Oh. What's happening? Oh, she's doing a magical girl transformation. Oh, damn. That's the Chinese name. Whoa. I was getting a bit tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you good people of Kurine. It is I, Amara Sigatar Kurine, your former queen. Queen Amara! What? Oh! It's your mom! Again, she's also kind of hot. Hello, ma'am. And I thought Guren's makeover was extreme.
Can it really be true? You're alive and well?
It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I've caused all of you a great deal of distress. Amara, I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me. It's quite alright.
What's she doing now with her hands?
Garan, I am safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer.
I'm sorry? I thought you two were in love.
Queen Amara, what does this all mean? Were you not killed in the fire 22 years ago?
I barely escaped that place with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garan.
What? The building of that great tomb? And disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing?
Garan, I would have you explain. I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant?
She's got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. He never even guessed she was living as a servant right in plain sight.
I must say, a life dedicated to servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It's a quiet, humble existence, far removed from that of tedium regal duties.
I mean, I don't know, you get to, be rich, so I don't know about that, but whatever, I guess. Sure, live a simple life.
Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead.
Why do people keep calling him that? You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with. Yeah, we're accusing you of a crime.
If there is something you wish to say, then say it.
It doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. Yeah, no, we're not missing a beat. You did it. Even though that guy was kind of an asshole, but you did it.
What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of a homicide?
That's what we were doing.
A Grand Priestess of Khorinism? You can't do that! That's illegal! She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people!
Why did you do this? Why did you murder the dude? If you commit the crime, you better be ready to do the time. I'm rhyming right now, Apollo. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. Apollo's about to convict fucking God.
I've never met such an egalitarian person.
This song plays when you're about to fucking go up against a god. Who knew that this was a JRPG? Queen Amara. In your years disguised as Nana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew you could dress in Dirk's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right?
What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer. Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself.
You may be a grand figure in Khorinism, but as for a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me.
It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name, with accusations of murder must follow?
Yeah?
But please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks.
Don't you say tropes at me.
Fear not, your majesty, good majesty. For this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess on this stand, I am but a witness like any other.
she's gonna break down when she opens her eyes, isn't she?
I shall face his accusation with grace and benevolence.
Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness. But why does she now hate Dirk?
Oh, young lawyer. In my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw.
Huh? There's a flaw?
Nayuta,
Yes. Your mercifulness? Do you mean Mom?
who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered?
Dirk Sadmati. My affair and the victim, Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. Does she take off if she winds them fast enough? Well, maybe we'll see in her breakdown. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Why not?
Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is.
Yes, your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense, claimed the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. Oh, that's her eyes. You can see them now. However, her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb. Walk, 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 walk. Then once she was done channeling, whoa, Queen Amara would have reemerged and been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. I mean, she went inside her own sarcophagus. She tried to exit before you all arrived. Princess Rafa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet she was there in the tomb when the murder was discovered. Defense? Hang on, let me charge my phone. No, she wasn't.
Now do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood.
That was a weak scream, but okay, let me try again. Ah! There.
Well, that was entertaining, Prosecutor Sadmati. Assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name.
You wish for me to take over?
Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother. What a poignant feint you bear, but bear it you must. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Eminence. Wow, Naida. Wow. Thanks.
And there you have it, your magistrate. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines.
You'll come back. You always come back.
I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more.
What? Why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, your mercifulness. Your testimony, if you please. Lady, doesn't that hurt? Loyalty is absurd.
Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dirk Sadmati for his crimes.
Why does she hate her husband? Does she really believe that? Oh, such
Marvelous testimony. You are truly a treasure, your mercifulness.
This too is but the grace of her holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well.
Oh my! The Holy Mother, you say?
Yes, surely her holiness has guided me to the witness stand.
What is happening? Also, what is the face on that tiger? What is that? The tiger's been eating the shrooms. Oh, this is so much here. Okay. And the purity of truth.
Oh, how magnificent, Queen Amara. The Holy Mother's messenger here on earth.
Praise be Queen Amara! Blessings! Blessings upon her mercifulness! Where did the animals even come from?
Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she's Grand Priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony.
What? That's the thing I have to do. Look at this fucking tiger's face. What is up with that tiger? All the other animals look normal. This one's just like, what? Man, Tony, are you good? Anyway. I guess I can press. The theory is utterly absurd and barbarous.
And high-handed, if I may say so. Naruto was right to call you putrid-minded.
Oh my gosh, it's the real man on guard! Hope you're doing well in prison, good sir. Thank you for following. They're just... in the last case, I don't know how long this will take. I also forgot to turn off the follower-only mode thing, because for 10 minutes? No, it's not only mode, but it's like 10 minutes, because I was playing Dawn Trail. Because I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 on this channel, but I was playing a lot of Dawn Trail, and I finished it though, so I forgot to turn that off. My bad. I mean, I guess this counts for this game as well. Please be careful of spoilers. This is my first time playing this. Putrid-minded? How dare you, ma'am?
Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory.
You calling me less than a monkey? That's fucked up. Although monkeys are adorable. Surely you could do better insults than Nayuta's best.
Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
She's moving.
Hold it!
You could be in the tomb there. Well, maybe. You were hiding inside the sarcophagus. That's my guess. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it.
If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave.
Well, since you can, like, take over bodies, what if you just took over the body of some random follower and then just dressed up as them and went out, walked out, and then we came back, and then when you were safe, you just took the body over again? I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so...
There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within. Could discover the final hope. My continued corporeality.
I can see how you're Nayuta's mom. You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. Great. Thanks. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse.
Now will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus.
Hold it!
I admit you weren't in the tomb after that murder.
Very good. But that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene.
Precisely. As you said, your self-defense. Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at the time were Dirk Sudmati and Maya Fey.
Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths.
Hold it!
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today.
A reason? Ah, perhaps.
Perhaps what? She's gonna say he's guilty.
Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
Why do you think he wants to kill you?
What's this?
Objection!
I think he loved you. I don't think he wanted to kill you. No, no, no. It's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago.
That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him, was it not?
I mean, you don't believe him.
Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage.
Sure. I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me. I mean, I guess I disagree with Edgeworth all the time. Yeah, sure. We communicate about it.
That's why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieved me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me.
That's not true.
That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless.
Do you understand now, lawyer?
This is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. Did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? Well, the tomb has a secret passageway, I don't know. It should be possible for normal people to... For normal people... Maybe. Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder.
Very well, defense. Do explain.
I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. And by using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear.
Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb?
Clung to the ceiling. She channeled somebody. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else.
Why, I believe that actually makes sense.
What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara?
You believe that I, a grand priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder?
Guys. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. So, she's not... Nana's gone most of the day. Don't know where she is. And, you know, there's only 3 people there. There's Maya, there's Inga's corpse, there's Dirk. She murders Dirk, just as pretending to be Nina, whatever. Murders Dirk, leaves his corpse there, goes back, pretends to be Dirk, leaves, gets accosted by the dog. Or got accosted by the dog when going there. Leaves again. Ran for Caesar. Him. As her. Her as him. Goes in. It's like, alright, everything's set. She waits. Dirk comes in. They have a reunion. And then I was gonna say, where's Dirk's corpse? It's in the fucking sarcophagus. She killed him and then channeled him? What? No, it's not. Why would he then go along with it? Because he loves her so much? If he's actually dead, because he's gone. He's not here. But she's been there as him the entire time and she's just waiting. Like, why is she doing that? Why are they both doing that? Are they pretending? Are they trying to discover the real person who tried to frame the murder? What's going on? What's going on? Oh God! Is that the devil? Oh, what the? Stopped right before there. It's actually kind of got me. I don't go with jump scares usually. They actually kind of got me. Goodness. Oh, your mercy, your mercifulness. How dare you use such vile blasphemy defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution.
No, good magistrate. It is quite alright. Quirinism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation.
You have something to counter with.
Indeed. Now are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb.
There are two. Two murder victims.
And that was Minister Inga. The only others there, right after his murder. Were Dirk and Miss Faye. Had I channeled Inga as you allege? Well, the outcome would have been quite odd to say the least. For there beside the dead minister, a living breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling.
Apollo, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to come up with the... Because Dirk said, like, son, I am dying. I'm dying. Sorry about that, son. But why would she do that? Why would she do that? Why? She has control of spirit channeling. If my theory does not hold water, because she could literally just be like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. So just stop spirit channeling. What purpose does that have? To keep spirit channeling? Did she realize that she needed to be called upon in trial as Nana? Ah, that's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet.
How absurd.
If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim. Wait, so Dirk maybe didn't know. He was still like wondering like, what's going on here? I just woke up and I murdered this man. Maybe she tricked him and be like, I love you, hubby. They turned around for a second, then stabbed him. And then put his corpse in there, possessed him. He's like, what the hell happened? I don't remember being here. Why am I in front of the guy? And there's just blood all over me. That's crazy. Then he realized, oh God, I'm being channeled by my wife. And then he left and told Dats, yo, I need to go see my wife. It's time. And then, oof, she came back in. Another victim. Queen Amara. Please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there sign of another victim in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not gonna like what I'm about to find out? Oh, poor Apollo. Sweet baby Apollo.
Minister Inga was the sole victim. There was no other spirit to channel until he was dead.
God damn it. A cruel truth.
Objection!
What is that noise? Oh, that was one of my chords of steel. Voice training. Okay. I guess that wasn't it. My bad. I mean, that's the pendant. I know what I have to get to, but I can't get people, so that didn't work.
Objection!
Mysterious bloodstain. I mean, that one too works, I guess. I don't know, whatever. I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were Maya, Dirk. No, it can't be. Would the defense care to share something with us? Poor Apollo. Queen Amara, you knew, didn't you?
Whatever you're talking about. Whatever are you talking about?
If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after Minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling another victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Oh, you putrid pepper. All the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? Poor Apollo. And poor Nayuda. Listen, dickhead. This is your dad. There's no way this can be true. But no, I can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward in solving this case. God damn, this music's getting haunting. The other victim, the Queen Amara channels, was. Man, I like that dude. That sucks. Oof. Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There's no escaping death, now that it has its sights set on me. Dirk knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. He loved her so much that he was like, I will not betray her. Even though she killed me and possessed my spirit, he couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was... Take that! What? You can't! That's impossible! The defendant, Dirk Sarmani, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim! This is insanity. Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. Your dad's dead, dude. Our dad's dead! I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara, it can't be, can it? Dirk's blood stain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. Went from the chair. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? All the way to the sarcophagus. The only one logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered.
Objection!
Objection. Dude, accept it. Stop fucking with me on this. That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you wouldn't dare claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there is only one such place. You truly have proof. The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb, but why? Because Dirk's body's in there. Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
You would suggest... Queen Amar's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look, lest the killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body? That's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once! Your Eminence. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it. If we must. Your Majesty, leave Detective Sky still there at the tomb. Let's contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. Did she really do it? Sky? What you got, girl? Bestie. Now then. Detective Sky, your report if you would please. I'll start with my findings. Please. Please. Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. Oh, Apollo! This poor boy is not fine. A search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old. Several days? A body? Detective Sky? Tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base. I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as... Oh. Dirk Sudmati. Several days? No, it's no wait. The murder happened several days ago. Yeah. Dirk. No, Apollo. No. Oh. Man, this boy is... Oh, God. Why? Why does this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk. Answer me. No. How can this be?
The traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered. Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under.
You know people? I'm pretty sure people will get even angrier. Who? What? Was I even fighting for? Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? Oh man, he's spiraling. Son. Ghost Dad? A lawyer. Should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, dragon bites down hard and never lets go till his dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do, to get the truth. But, Dirk, what if the truth is that you're... Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. You believed in me that much, Dirk. Come on, Apollo, you got this! Dirk, I think I finally understand. So right. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Right. But I'm fine now. Apollo? Detective Sky! Yes? How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days? I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. More than 3 days have passed since his death. He was shot 3 times in the chest. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dirk was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the state. I was about to say, like, I thought it was only a couple days, so it's like, oh yeah, so he was dead by the time he was dead when he went to he died in the tomb, but no, he died way longer before that. Then who was channeling him? I think it would have to be Someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. I also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dirk when I saw him in the States.
Take that!
I mean, it's Amara. This is who was channeling him? I don't think so, Apollo. You sure? I guess it is a bit of a stretch. Did she channel him all the way there?
That's the understatement of the year.
That's gonna leave a mark. Wait a minute, then... Maya? Maya, no. Maya, did you... Maya, what have you done?
Take that!
Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And do you remember what she said earlier? You promised Dirk that you wouldn't... Oh my god. So please just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but... I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. A pretty big one. Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. That would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? Ah! I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promised not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died. So I was right then. Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moments. Oh. I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder. You saw it happen?
Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here.
Oh. Is that the revolutionary guy?
I'm here to rescue you.
You are? Why?
I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you've been abducted.
But why would a rebel help me?
Let's go before it's too late. It already is for you, pal.
Damn it.
Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga. I know you're up to something and I'm gonna find out what.
Oh! No! Oh, that piece of shit.
Ah! It's like, oh shit, he isn't there? That's got us smart. Become a real thorn on my side, see? It's time for you to be pushing up daisies.
Oh man.
Dirk! Yo, dude, what a badass. You really think God could kill a dragon? What the?
Fuck. Oh, he's like, oh, fuck this dude.
What are you? Some kind of freak? Oh, not to this!
He got scared and ran away. What a loser. Dirk was shot several times, but he barely flinched. He sacrificed himself for me.
Damn.
These ropes! I've got to
to help you.
Relax. It's gonna be okay. Sorry things turned out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer.
No, don't say that.
You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit.
Stop it. Don't give up like that.
If you do, untying a rope like that, it'll be child's play.
No. Please hang in there. You can still make it.
Promise. Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son.
Man. Dirk. Dirk was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you. One last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And that this was his last chance.
Man. You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I came all the way to see you, son! Come, rejoice! Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here?
Damn. Dirk. You really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. I guess this means that it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on.
So Inga killed Dirk. Damn. I know, Miss Fair. And I won't disappoint him.
Defense. If you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case?
Yes. And I believe I can explain everything now.
Very well. Your explanation, please.
Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m. The time of the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. There's someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye. Good old Amara Sigata Karine. It was you, wasn't it? You just, like, force a person out of their spirit? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. It's like, oh shit, that was a weird dark dream. I shot a dude 3 times a couple nights ago, and then he came out of the tomb. He was fucking pissed. I was like, oh, fuck that. I'm staying in my house. I don't know what's going on with there. And then I come into this tomb a couple days later, and I just felt like I got stabbed. It was weird, but it's a good thing that's all a dream. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hit herself. Then when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body. Which I don't remember if that's a thing you could just do. Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
Objection! Actually, there is a way to do that. The Magatama of parting, that is. Oh, I totally forgot about those things. That's right. Using one could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. She's fiddling her fingers.
you telling me that the extra pale brown Makatama in the tomb was... That it was...
That's right, Prosecutor Submani. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. Turned brown. And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right? I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got that outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped. Right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. It's a little crazy, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how did she got the outfit. Sure. Dirk, what was going on through your mind while all this was unfolding? Huh. So ultimately, it was all for naught. Naruto? Oh, that was you? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. What's wrong with you, dude? What's up with you, man? Why are you like this? Naruto... The fuck? Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. I mean, it could be a martyr, you know what I'm saying? I would assume it'd be a martyr. No, Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not gonna sit back and let that happen. I can't, and I won't. Naruto, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who've been calling out for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun. Objection. No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You've merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.? Well, no, I don't, but... It seems further testimony will be required of me. As it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case. Prosecutor Sudmani, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sudmani to be the foul murderer that he was.
and every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act.
As you wish, Your Eminence.
Why stand you to doing this?
Seriously, why?
God shouldn't have him under his thumb anymore.
Mara's not a hostage, so what gives?
Ayuda,
What's left to chain you to her like this? Very well then. Queen Mara, please proceed with your additional testimony.
Okay, fuck it. Go ahead. What else you got, girl?
Witness testimony. You have no proof.
well done, lawyer. You've painted me as a killer, with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed a crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now let us end this charade. Animals. For the eternal glory of Quran and its people. Fucking animals, bro. I'll sick them on you.
Do you understand now? You putrid Pepper? There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on. Right. Well, not today.
Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now.
The defense may proceed with its cross-examination.
Have no proof. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Hold it!
I got a silver tongue. Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment.
You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. I should not be surprised considering you learned from him.
You mean Dirk, right?
Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me. A grand priestess with his silver tongue.
But I really don't need to hear about your silver tongue in the case of the court of law, please. You do that in your own time.
Oh, we are still talking about the case, right?
Hey, yo?
Hey, yo? Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before. But to think that I, of all people, would fall under the devil's spell.
Wow, how did they ever get together in the first place, let alone procreate? Shit. No, I mean, I think I answered the question, the second question at least. That, definitely filled in a lot of blanks. There's enemies to lovers, and then there's whatever the hell they both had going on right now.
I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal, as I have been.
Hold it!
I can get evidence. Just gotta look for it, though, you know, somewhere in my backpack. I admit I don't have any solid evidence, yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime.
What on earth do you mean?
Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Quran. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That means that the Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Insolent lawyers! Forgive us your mercifulness! Really, Your Majesty?
Objection!
But you have considered... Have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Quran?
Fuck you. Fuck you. If I tried to say that, I'd be laughed out of this court. Oh, come on. What are the chances?
Satura, you lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer. Which is why you have to use the process of elimination to zero in on her.
It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, Can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are two ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? The evidence we have? Seems to belong to Dirk. A fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid, stained with the victim's blood. Maybe. Inga. Queen Amara killed Minister Inga. And I can prove it. Well, now you seem quite confident. How very intriguing, though I must say. There is nothing that proves it was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. Beyond despair. This?
Objection!
Damn it! I thought this was it. Her fingerprints are on it, and there's a victim's blood is on it.
What is that noise?
That was my cords of steel. Sorry, I'll go back to the drawing board. Alright, to prove that she was in a tomb. That could still be it. Because this was found in the tomb? Inside the lid, stained with the victim's blood.
Hold it!
So you didn't leave any evidence behind, is that what you're saying? You truly believe you could trick me with such ambiguously phrased question? Were I to answer in the affirmative, you would twist my words into an admission of guilt. That was worth a shot. You should know that you cannot prove anything through the deceit of others. If there is something worthwhile to say, then let the evidence speak for itself. You think I wouldn't if I could? Now do you see? All this idle speculation in the absence of evidence. Oh.
Hold it!
Press this one. You're saying that Dirk, who entered the tomb, is the one who killed Minister Inga. I am. I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead. That's a pretty major issue. Oh, I beg to differ. For here in Quran, death is not the end. It is merely a change in one's dress. For the Twilight Realm is only the next door over. Is it really? It is. Those who have only recently passed away may call upon you in the night. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom. She's kidding, right? And all the time I spent here, I'm happy to say that's never happened to me. Me neither. You need not fear death. Embrace it, along with your guilt. Then, may you begin your journey to the Twilight Realm. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for the sermon, anyway.
Hold it!
Eternal glory? Once the King of Traitors has been judged, and the rebellion quelled for good, peace and prosperity shall return to our fair kingdom. Then shall the blessings of the Holy Mother usher in an age of eternal glory.
But Queen Amara is the Grand Priestess of Quran once more. The people will be freed from subversive elements. Faith would blossom anew. Blossom. Fuck.
Oh, you are too kind, even though you can't speak right now. But I have no intention of resuming my position as Grand Priestess.
Blossom anew. I got it right. Okay. Now, what? Wait, what did you say?
I relinquished my position as queen and grand priestess to my sister, Gara. And now that my would-be assassin is gone, I am truly free at last. Oh, perhaps I should take a trip, or expand my horizons with new training. Flee the country for some undisclosed reason.
Queen Amara?
Looks like she's totally not over being a grand priestess and queen.
In that case, I shall introduce you to this wonderful classes that I'm taking.
Oh, she's totally over being grand. I don't know why I said not there. Goodness. Proof that Amara killed Inga. Do we really have anything like that? It comes down to... If nothing comes to mind, Apollo, you might need to get some different testimony out of her. Yeah.
Hold it!
Alright, this is the one, right? Give me a different one. Prove she was in the tomb. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you are ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Very well. Let's see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? There is nothing to prove I was even at the scene of the crime. Does this count?
Objection!
Okay, this counts. This counts for this one. Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why? That is... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
Objection. I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk said he said it. Dirk had said it himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? Who?
Oh, damn.
There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's. Pink butterfly. Is there a pink butterfly here? On this photo. The fingerprint, probably? Maybe it's her fingerprint. Is that what I'm going to have to look at for? Is that what I'm looking for right now? Like, it's not, it's just presented again. Oh! My god, we got a new piece. Oh, that one. The new evidence. It shows us it's matching.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not?
Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue.
Oh, how did you mention it?
Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair. If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about the pink one with Mr. Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to? Bravo!
Objection.
Objection. Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing who it belongs to. Objection! Actually, it's right here. What the fuck are you talking about? Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Subnaughty. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant it's actually a locket. How the fuck did you not know that, dude? Come again? Now, this is where it gets interesting. If we open this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside. On the back of the lid, to be exact. What? No. So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? It's gonna be you, isn't it? You know, we test it. Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it? It seems to truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Your mom been scheming? Nayuta, Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling his spirit. And he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know. He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath. And beyond. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Dirk knew everything. Even that he was being used. He kept quiet. All for your sake. Come on, girl. What are you doing? Dirk? Why do you always... Well, Queen Amara. Dirk. The one whose love for you never wavered after all these years. You're gonna betray him now? What will her answer be? Dirk, She's gonna break down, isn't she? Never mind, she didn't break down. I was totally expecting it to go her being mad. This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime? I cannot deny no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Karain, who slew Minister Inga. That's preposterous! This guy's just taking a bunch of L's. Why? We did it! This is beyond belief! Mother, why would you? Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way? So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk Sunmari. I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it would come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. But I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it, for even a short time.
As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years.
Mother. So she really believes it. That Dirk tried to assassinate her. Actually belongs to Amara.
Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent. I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well done. Your Eminence. Prosecutor Salmari. If you have no further objections.
This cannot be. My mother. I have no objections. Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. I think everyone's forgetting something. Guys, this was like a double trial. You do realize there's other things that we have to talk about. But, oh wait, no, he's remembering.
Very well done. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with the assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, and the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Salmari.
Hold it! Oh, it's Rafa. I thought that was him. Your benevolence? I thought that was me. Weird. I cannot accept this. Why?
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is there some sort of lingering affliction towards Nana? Oh. Rafa. Oh, if she finally put two together that Queen Amara is the mom, the real mom. Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes. There is no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Oh, actually, no, wait. Maybe she's not her real mom, because if she's looking at this baby, it doesn't mean that she actually had it. Now that I know that they're on good terms, like quote-unquote weird terms, because she just didn't believe Dirk, although she has that thing there. It could still be, Rafa could still be their child, but it could also just be an aunt looking after the Queen's child, Queen Garen's child. I don't know. Either way, aunt, caretaker, mom, she's still important to Rafa. But she doesn't want it to be true. Bobhead, Hornhead, are you going to let this stand? I don't have any more suspects. The Garen was literally busy. I don't know. That was her, but I don't know anymore. Dirk's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? What do I say? I'm trying to find a secret bad ending here. What happens if I say, let it end here? Is this the right thing to do? Dirk's been proven innocent, so there's that. But has every last bit of the truth really come out here today? Apollo, if you have any doubts, you should keep digging deeper. If you can't get to the truth here in the sacred hall of justice, where else can you? Right. Okay, there's no bad ending here. Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. The only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Hornhead?
Very well done. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light?
Another court will be continued later. Then I will have a to be continued. But let's keep going. All right. So the murder method, I'd say, was stab in the back. So we know that. The motive. Why kill Inga? Yeah, why kill Inga? What's the motive? Queen Amara, there's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurain. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established a secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Founder Orb? Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction. Yes. Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to the great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy 23 years ago. And as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow the repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage, away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m., during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
She lies!
My bracelet. Apollo? Yep. Seems his trial is far from over. Queen Amar, I believe you're still hiding something. If you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. If I must. What is it? Oh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Snow Monkey, for subscribing. Hang on, stop there. Thank you so much. That's all. Also, it was for 3 months. Thank you. Yes, good luck at work. Just sit up right here. Okay. This would be it, right? What the heck am I supposed to be looking for? The hands, right? Maybe her bracelet? I don't know. She blinks. She blinked. That must mean that she... Oh. Maybe, like, she turns her hips or something? I don't know. I actually cannot tell what it is. She could be swallowing. Sometimes she does. Wait, there it is. Is it doing the entire statement? Oh, okay. So it's not during the rite of channeling because something else happened. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. I really should be looking at the hands. I think I was just going all over the place, being like, maybe it's here, maybe it's there. Oh, once you don't notice the hands, then it's like, then you're like, well, I guess it's not there, and then you keep looking everywhere else, and then it takes you forever. Like I said, I think you should be able to fast forward through that. I've tried pressing every button. I don't know. Queen Amara. You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because the finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you talked about it. Whoops. Oh? So I had autoplay on. When you did. And that pose you make. Is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at the time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? The rite of channeling. Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Oh. Such insolence! I would have that perpetrator's name at once. Sorry? No can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground. So, you know. Do you take me for a fool? Maybe. Look how you're dressed. How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later? Because right now, I'll be sweating in this seat. Like, oh no. There's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. You might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Like right now, to adjust this random-ass image that we found. Bailiff, you summon Detective Sky in the hall, from the Hall of Justice. Or to the Hall of Justice, whatever. It's Emma Sky to the rescue! Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. What's that right there? An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Also, how did she do this? Was it a phone photo? Or did she just like... How quick did she do that? You know, I don't know. Wait a second. Your Eminence. You have no scars! You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest! Jeez. Nah. Shouldn't have dressed up in your crazy outfit! What's going on here? If the person in this photo isn't Queen Garin, then who is it?
Take that!
It's gotta be her. Queen Amara. The person in this photo isn't Queen Garin. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar. But that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Yeah, you could pass the part a bit. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you both are capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would be easy for you to impersonate Queen Garin. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it ourselves. Uh-oh. Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo. Boom.
I don't understand.
I knew it. So the person in this photo is really... Yes. It's Queen Amara.
This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switch places?
Amara's confession earlier was also false.
Mother, what is the meaning of this?
Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that the photo was taken at 2 p.m., the exact time when the murder took place.
But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't have possibly committed this crime.
Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
I am afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and accused this to stage the crime?
Yes. That fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. Its real killer is someone else.
Kunga!
What's going on here? Was our mercifulness covering for someone?
If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is it?
Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place? If Queen Garin was gonna perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places and for what reason? The answers to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's alibi. Yo, Garan! What's going on, girl? Wait, she's her older sister? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Garan!
Take that!
I guess that makes sense. The older sister becomes the queen. Duh.
What's that? Is this some kind of joke?
No, your majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have perfect alibi at the time of the murder was her eminence, Garan Zagatar Kurain. And now, well, she doesn't. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? How are they gonna get away with all this? They were channeling a spirit. And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garin, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, now! Mother. You good girl? Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... He's really stressing for this. Oh! Yo, what the fuck?
Mother, no!
Yo, what the fuck? I really did it. Your Eminence, my life is yours. Is he one of Garden's royal guards?
Really?
Girl, really? You made one of your royal guards fucking kill your... What is wrong with you?
Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman! Mother.
God, couldn't have... She...
Someone call for an ambulance! Quickly! No!
Yo, what the fuck? To be continued. Jesus. That girl was like, I will win this case. I'm winning this case one way or another. Sorry. I do like how... I think it's a good place to end it, but I do like how, it was obvious I was Queen Amara. The Garin, I mean. But then they were just like, let's put a really crazy twist. Let's just fucking go insane. The amount of like, okay, this girl was channeling... It's a secret, long lost, sister slash mom, Queen Amara. And she was also doing a spirit channeling on Dirk, who was also dead before he even arrived at his state. It's like, what the fuck? Although some things kind of don't make too much. Okay, I can understand that Dirk is like, I'm not gonna really betray my wife. That's, you know, I still love her. So I get it. I get why Dirk would do the things he would do. He's like, I don't know, even though I know I'm being channeled, I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. But it is a little odd that Dirk went along with the fact that Maya was being kidnapped, even though he knew he was Maya. So I'm just like, what are we doing here, Dirk? Why did we go into this? You should have probably expected that maybe something would have gone wrong if you went in there as Maya's body. That's a bit odd. I like Rafa's arc. That's pretty cool. He has a good arc. And we got to find out, but you know, they were able to do some cool tricks with the whole spirit channeling thing. A lot of crazy stuff. Overall, it's pretty damn good so far. Even, you know, some slight holes here. I don't know about Naira's character. Naira is kind of naive. Like, I'm not really sure how I feel about the dude. He's really like, oh, I mean, if the queen says it, then I'm gonna believe her. It's like, dude, your dad's dead. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about, man? Well, why is he just keeps like, yeah, I'm gonna believe Queen and my mom. It's fine. It's like, it's a little, I don't know, it's a little insane. Him to go along with all that. It's weird. Character's weird, but you know, definitely huge Apollo focused arc. It's been pretty damn great. Boys come through a lot. Goddamn. And now just fucking Queen Amara has been shot by a royal guard who obviously Garin told, yeah, no, just take the fall for this, buddy. For the queen. Do whatever, you know, do that. Which is just crazy. Also, if you had the power to do that, why didn't you just shoot Apollo? Be like, you know, I'm done with this. Just shoot Apollo. Just shoot Apollo and Phoenix, and then also shoot Amara. There we go. It's a little, yeah. It feels like the queen could at any point just kill us, but she just sort of doesn't, because I guess she just has a lot of pride in it. I don't know. It's a bit odd there. I still like the case though. It's pretty fun. It's crazy, and still a lot more, I guess, to do. Even though it feels like we were kind of near the end there. I don't know if the trial day will be over and we investigate more. I assume that she'll be taken to a hospital. I feel like she'll be fine. She got shot once. She'll be hopefully okay. And then we'll probably be. We'll probably still be in the trial and be like, well, that happened. Gotta keep going though. We gotta now
talk about the rest of the past case, like the one many years ago. I feel like we're wrapping this up, at least this case up. So I'm not sure though. And what? So tomorrow I'm gonna try to stream if I have enough time, or if I decide to do it or not to do it. If it's short and, you know, we finish it and if I have enough more time, we can start the next one, the special episode. But if there's still more, there's still a lot more, because we've been going for, how long have we been going for? 6.5 hours. Goodness. Well, that's 6 hours. I think we'll get a break. Who knows? But yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun times. A lot of crazy twists, fun ideas, fun little